Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Curse Word, Meta Wrecker, Good Boy George 1, Broad Metal Luck 2, Eldazare, Choppy Cat, and Corvus Korak. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I've got coffee, I've got Battle Brothers, and that can only mean one thing. Battle Brothers while drinking coffee. Kind of hard to go wrong. Kind of a blessed combination. Snicky, hello, hello. Also, good morning, Good Boy George 1. Idrock meat's back on the menu. That's right, that's right. What kind of beans you sipping on? You know, these are, so at Aldi, there are bags of, they're whole bean, and they are from, Costa Rica, I think. And they're very good. They're like a medium light roast. For being from Aldi, they are incredible. Thank you, Germany. Germany wins again, I guess. Pretty sure Aldi's a German company. Anyway, do most of my grocery shopping in Aldi because, you know, I don't know, you grow up poor, habits stick with you forever. Anyway, that's the beans. So, all right. Last time, there was one very noteworthy thing that happened right at the end that I want to talk about a little bit. We were just simply fighting some goblins, you know, keeping the countryside safe. And I walked Corvus Korak into range of one of those little shits with one of them pointy blades. At the time, I stated, you know, we've got low HP in this mod. We're at risk of death from puncture. We've got like what? The 1 in 400, 2 D20s in a row, where we could get struck down. Here's the deal. One, actually, the goblin got 2 attacks that round, because they have quick hands after all. And so the probability that I stated that I'd put Corvus Korak in was incorrect. Truly, it was closer to like a 1 in 138 chance, not 1 in 400. I put him in a higher risk than I stated. That goblin had 3 attempts at that puncture. Suddenly, the chances go way up. It's one of those things, one of those habits from vanilla that I need to start adjusting to because, well, a few things. Firstly, similar to how the statement, what's the difference between $1 billion and $1 million? About $1 billion. Similar thing kind of happens with probabilities. What's the difference between, you know, something that's like 1 in 100 times chance of happening and 1 in a million? That 1 in a million just disappears. When I'm building my Dawnforged bros with 100 hit points and I've got 9 lives, it suddenly, you know, the sheer number of consecutive 5% that it takes to kill that bro make it unrealistic. I don't think I've ever had it happen, at least on stream, probably ever, where I had a forged bro die to goblin puncture where they were at like full hit points. Literally never, even if I put them in dangerous positions. But things are different now. We don't have access to Colossus on every bro, and in fact, on very few bros. We don't have access to 9 lives on very many bros. In fact, very few bros. We get so many benefits from other stats that, well, as long as we're able to make it so we take less armor penetrating damage via things like Indom and Flexible, that I don't want to pump HP. But I still have to keep in mind the threat of puncture. In addition to that, another change from Reforged that I knew about but haven't thought about is in vanilla, puncture does not get additional damage from double grip. In Reforged, it does. That goblin was not just doing the 20 to 30 damage of his weapon, the range was actually higher. If it were 20 to 30, then, you know, there's a an okay chance of us surviving 2 punctures with 52 hit points. With double grip, it's basically exactly 2. So even if I'd pumped up hit points, unlikely to make a difference in those cases. So anyway, you had almost the same experience with your Hedge Knight. Almost got punctured to death by goblins, survived with a sliver of health, been a lot more careful since. Yeah, not delusional. Hello, hello, good morning. Or afternoon, or whatever time it is wherever you are. Double gripping a Rondel for pure puncture build does way more damage in Reforged. It does. Yeah, I mean, if we're looking at this Rondel damage with puncture, you can see on the tooltip, in vanilla, this would simply do 25 to 35. In Reforged, I think it's probably, I don't know. I don't think this is from Hardened. I think this is from base Reforged. It does 30 to 42. Honestly, personal opinion, that's actually too much. I don't think puncture should be an effective combat skill. I think puncture should be exclusively limited to an economic benefit. But that's just my personal opinion. I have to accept the cards that are dealt. So we are hoping to find the water skin because look, Corvus Correc is our best bro. Even with this injury, this terrible injury, he remains our best bro. One of our best bros. So we're going to hope to find the water skin. To be fair, the water skin, it's not like we would have missed it. The water skin is basically always the furthest possible spawn distance from civilization based on its spawn rules. And it's always in the forest, which the forest part sucks. But, it's going to be in the very furthest parts of the map. Alongside Goblin City and Black Monolith. Very restrictive spawn rules on that particular legendary location. The other thing is that I made a change to this bow here. What I didn't think about was the fact that, again, another change in Reforged is that on the warbow, we have weapon skills cost +2 fatigue. So quick shot here is 13 and 17. If I were to equip this goblin bow, it goes down to 10 and 13. That's dramatic. This brother doesn't have a ton of fatigue to work with. I mean, he's got a good amount. But I feel like if we did the math on this, how does the tooltip display? So tooltip gives the benefit of marksmanship. I guess there are no enemies within 2 tiles of us right now. So it looks like the tooltip for marksmanship is applied, but not bullseye. So if we were to do the math on the armor ignore between these 2 weapons, even with bullseye, they come out pretty close to the same. Such that I'm actually thinking this goblin bow is probably better for us to use on this Longsil than the warbow. Or at least I'm going to try it out. Keep in mind that puncture now requires surrounding. There are a lot less situations now in which you can be 5% punctured. Well, true, but it only requires 2 units to surround. Goblins do a lot of surrounding. From the perspective of goblins killing us, I mean, I don't know. I think, unfortunately, my strategy for goblins is going to be a lot of tiptoeing around them in a way that isn't the way I like to kill goblins, but it is what it is. What about armor damage? Isn't that a factor? So yeah, it is a factor. And actually, this particular bow, because it has extra armor damage, is, let's see, 35 to 53, 36 to 48, almost the same. Actually, a little bit higher on this one, on average. So weirdly enough, this goblin bow is more effective against armor than the war bow. We're not using it for that purpose, but that is something definitely we want to keep in mind. The interesting thing here is that the war bow will be much better against naked enemies, but that's pretty much just limited to beasts. And I guess there's certain brigands now that practically are naked. But in any case, I think this goblin bow is going to be a better weapon for us to use here. So, anyway, what I'm thinking we're going to do for this stream is we're going to find the Idjarok. I've not done this fight yet, not seen it. And so we have explored a lot of tundra, and I don't think basically any of it since destroying the icy cave. The Idjarok is still, restricted from spawning too close to town, so I think the best route will be simply to sort of carve the tundra and sort of, mow the lawn. And so we're going to start by going east, I think, and then we're just going to mow the lawn, find ourselves the Idjarok, and hunt him down. We've got a few fresh boys that we're still leveling up, and so this will be a good experience for them as well. I think we've got plenty of crowns right now to at least do an initial exploration. I can probably sell this extra adorned flat top with mail. I need to turn my volume up just a little. There we go. We could do one of these contracts real quick just to get a tiny bit more crowns. Seems like a good idea. Doing the Idjarok with 3 ranged guys and 2 parry tanks, a bold strategy, Cotton. Well, the 2 parry tanks are using arming swords. Should be quite capable. At least in vanilla they would be. And ranged weapons are also pretty good against the Idjarok. Again, at least in vanilla. Caca, I say. Okay, so we're going to move backseating in position to, eliminate the fools. Oh, okay. New thing, new feature. This is from the latest patch to Hardened, and we've got percentage chance indicators. Whoa. I don't know if I think that's the best projection model. I think I'd just put him smack dab right in the... Well, I guess I don't know. That's not supposed to happen? Okay. Now, here's what might be happening, Dark Cell, for what it's worth. If you're looking at, somehow, the screen resolution, Battle Brothers, the application, knows that I have an ultra-wide. But I have it limited to a 16:9 portion of my window in a windowless, or windowed full screen right in the center. So I don't know if that's part of the issue or reason why that might be happening. So anyway, weapon still seems like it works pretty well. There was a nerf to one of the perks that I've been sort of relying on in the patch as well. Bullseye went from 25% armor pen to targets not in cover to 20. Is a good change. You can turn it off in the settings or reduce the size of it. Well, let's take a look at that. Let's go to mod options. Is it in Hardened or is it in Reforged? I would guess here, because this is where... Combat quality of life. Probably here. Hit chance overlay font size. Let's just go down to 1. Let's see how it looks at 1. Honestly, that, at least for me, is more reasonable. Though, that's almost unusable for me, at least at my resolution, because of the sort of projection. I think for me, I'm going to turn it off. For the most part, I have a good sense of what the hit chance will be based on shields and things like that and the enemy type. Maybe for Reforged, not as much, because there are different defense values. But I think I can let my intuition guide me and still be pretty much correct. It would be nice if you could press Alt and so have it pop up until the button is released. Sure. Yeah, I agree with curse word there. I think that would make a lot of sense. Have it be one of the Alt things. Let's see. What I might do is go down here, do a Reap backup plan for Onslaught. Let's see, so if I swap weapons, I can't take aim and fire again, can I? Because I've already used... Oh wow. Fire handgun, take aim. There we go. Good boy George, giving him a good blast. Dennis 1896, that's right, a Slurgy stream, hello hello. Company of Theseus, more dead members than living? I think that's probably true. At least overall. In aggregate, I suppose. Another way of saying it. If I can't attack this turn... Let's give these fools an arrow to the knee. Oh. Well, now he's just gonna die the old-fashioned way. Just do a little fencing here. You know, no big deal. Backseating, doing as he does. Okay. The named fencing sword is more integral to the company than the brother wielding it. The named fencing sword is honestly completely cracked. Like, it's so good. It's crazy. All right, let's bring out one of these preloaded ones. I will say the best part of the perk that you get from the Wild Man is definitely the scream every time there's an attack. Especially with Riposte, because it kind of comes out of nowhere. The enemy attacks me, and you just hear a scream. Definitely that's the best. That's the best for sure. And we got a swag level on our local Screamer. I'm gonna go with our 2 defenses here for parry and I think melee skill, because we do want to hit more often. And so we'll level up just like that. That is going to be one of the brothers that I'm going to give the Ijirok armor to. One of the pieces of the Ijirok armor, despite having Nimble. All part of the grand plan. Would Feral Rage work better with Nimble or Forged? You know, I think it isn't necessarily dependent on one or the other. I actually think it's probably not that good of a perk, but I think it can be okay. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's an interesting one. I think it'll be fun to play with. All right, so let's sell this stuff. We don't want any of this. All we want is money. All we want is money. Oh, and there's a pink kit. Hold on. Choppy Cat. Boom. Look at that. +5 resolve. What a cute little feature. All right. Anything else I want to do here? This is probably enough food. I think we're going to be, we're going to have the opportunity to stop somewhere else anyway. So yeah, let's just start painting and looking for the Ijirok. Mowing the lawn, as it were. You're still in this team? I don't know, do we see your name here? Doesn't look like it. Let's see, is Crackalack still alive? I think so. Must not be. No. He was up top? Died in 26 days. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Honestly, one of the things I'm finding here is that... So, interestingly... Oh! Choppy Cat gets fat. Have we seen what this trait does now? Okay, so it no longer affects initiative. Only hit points and stamina. Stamina being a representation of fatigue. Alright. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, what I was going to say is... Alright, we'll need a little more fatigue on this brother, that's fine. With Gluttonous, the brother will alternate between being fat and not. As I've said before, sometimes art imitates life. In vanilla, people say, but I disagree, that Ancient Dead are the easiest enemy type on the map. I think they're building unbalanced companies where they don't have a proper company composition with things like, I don't know, spears to make the other enemies more easy, and thus balancing out the balance between the two. I don't think Ancient Dead are particularly easy in vanilla, but on this, I think they're by far the hardest enemy type, which is weird, but it is what it is. Can't see how we'd beat Black Monolith? Well, not like this. We're not there yet. Let's see. Probably can do this camp. Praetorians are fucking cracked? Yeah, it seems like it, right? I mean, to me, it seems like Ancient Dead are overtuned, like really overtuned. But I don't know. We just need 2 more archers. Now, keep in mind that the heavy throwing axes are still fully usable by these ranged brothers and do really good damage. So, you know, you only get to throw once though, which is kind of a big downside. They're definitely less effective in the fight. So, I don't know. This seems like an okay fight to take. The armored unholds certainly will pose a problem, but we've got a couple bros that can permanently indom to lock him down. I think we should be able to do this. We don't want to do it at nighttime though. Dusk is denight. Choppy Cat doesn't feel safe about this. This is where a hammer bro goes to die. Alright. We have access to quick hands. We've got quick hands on all of them. Well, we have a form of quick hands. Okay. What I might do for this fight, let's give good boy George some goblin poison to use. Seems like a good call. Should be pretty effective against the barbarians. Remember our previous Swordmaster dying here? Not here specifically. I'm not saying this is going to be an easy fight. Ka-ka! But I think it's a fight we want to take. Alright, so I do want to make sure that the Chaucer gets positioned in a way such that we lock down the Armored Frost Unhold. Now the tricky thing about that is I want to make sure we're ahead of him in the turn order for next round. Initiative of 60. Alright. Why is it minus 20 at the start? From their armor? From their armor, huh. So there's just a word of warning of a bug you've noticed and just now confirmed and reported. If you use a falcon at nighttime, enemy ranged units get daytime shooting distance. Okay, thank you for the warning. That is good to know. Whoa. And we're gonna have backseating go around, maybe around this way. Honestly, might wait with him because they might run forward Even though we'll be behind on decisive by 1 turn. Let's do that. Barbs feel easier than in vanilla. I think I agree with that. Could run Choppy Cat up to destroy armor on this unhold, but it will allow him to fling him back, so I won't. Corvus Corax's gonna have to go up and be a hero. He's good at that though, so it's all good. So where are the Chosen are all back here, huh? Let's see, does Nivik have Polearm Mastery yet? No, he's still a fresh boy. Still a fresh boy. Okay. Might not be a terrible idea to shoot at the Barbarian Beastmasters. I think if we can just take those out, make the unholds lose control, that'll be a pretty nice way of winning this fight. Kind of tempted to do something with this Goblin Ambusher here on No Man 1220, but let's just hold for a moment. Wait on Not Delusional. I want to see where backseating ends his turn. So we need to either push back or kill this Barbarian Chosen. Pushing back is going to be more likely to succeed. So let's do that. So we can put Good Boy George here if we'd like. Let us use the Goblin Poison and still shoot into this clump. Maybe here is slightly safer. Probably. It's going to put him in a somewhat risky hex, though. We do have our 2 cracked anticipation stacks. And they're going to be at least partially poisoned. Some of them. So 2CH Monk. We're going to do Onslaught and Backup Plan, I think. Is that true? Seems like a pretty okay turn to do both. Excuse me, Onslaught and Hold Steady, not Backup Plan. Though we do need to use Backup Plan to get both of them used. Honestly, I kind of think so. Nivik doesn't get the bonus. Oh well, Nivik will be fine. So let's do, just so we don't risk ending up on this hex, which would be bad, we can go here, and then there. Now I'm okay with him being on this hex for next turn. Choppy Cat doesn't actually need to do anything. We don't need to shield other or anything like that. Probably just to here. Let's soften up one of these Chosen a little bit. Put him in range for backseating, maybe to eliminate next turn. Nivik, I think, will have tie up this hex. Since we're going to have the Chaucer go down here. Now, we're going to have any Adrenalines? No. Let's give a couple of these boys arrows to the knee. How's about? Just this one. Nah, well, you know what? We got that idol right in the knee. Got him. So there's no one for Not Delusional to give Tactician to, or is like a, oh, what's it called? Inspiring Presence. And so, I think we'll just throw a Javelin. Can we go to this hex? I think so. I think this hex is fine. Again, I just want to soften up that guy. Because I do kind of want to open with a little lunging. I don't want to put backseating forward though. We'll still have enough AP to do stuff. I do want to start building decisive stacks. It's a little bit risky. But riskier would be to have him not move, because he gains insane defenses from tempo. We still got our bone plating, we still got a good helmet. Just take the chosen attack to the face decisively. Well, we have learned that better to face a mace than a hammer, because the hammer can strip the bone plating even with a hit to the head. Ugh. We can do 2 lunges here and here, and then we can have Choppy Cat walk up and shield other. I mean, it's gonna be 5% chances to hit. It doesn't feel very good though. Okay. So what I'm thinking is just a regular attack and then we step back. I'm not going to use the passing step at all. Okay, how's our defenses looking? Pretty okay, right? We got a nice amplification from tempo. And then we, at the end of the turn, gained a decisive stack, so increase the defenses even further. Whoops. So somehow this unhold is faster than the Chaucer, but can't get around him, so that works for me. I think we're going to wait on Choppy Cat, at least for the moment. Master Maticus, well, if he's just going to offer himself up like that, we'll go ahead and give him a bop. Live, laugh, bonk. Rude. Oh, come on. We're not allowed to miss. Slice the Elder, I think we'll just attack here. I don't think there's any rotations I want to do. Let's just wait there for a second. Might use our other AP. Good boy George, we're going to need to clean off. So we'll wait there for just a moment. I think probably best is to attack this Reaver. Oh, so close to dead. Clean off? Yeah. Too early? No, no. Perfect timing. Still drinking your beans? Nah, it's the perfect time to clean off. And then we're going to wait, see where we want to move Not Delusional at the end of the turn. I don't think anyone else is going to move into range. I guess this guy might. This is still an okay hex for us to be at. Don't love the bleeding from this Chosen giving us a smack. Maybe would be safer to go back to here. Probably is. Cleaned off. Perfectly clean. Clean me off with someone else's red liquid? Uh-huh. It's the best way to do it. So 2CH Monk does also have the Inspiring Presence thing. So we could put him here, which could give it to back seating. Seems like a good idea. Give him some extra AP to work with next turn. It's going to be pretty low on fatigue. So we'll do Indom, and I think we're going to have the Chaucer scream and take that fella out. So do we bring Choppy Cat forward? This is a pretty risky hex to be at. If we do, we shield wall. No? We're basically completely eliminating our dodge value based on how we're positioned. We don't have too many defensive things yet. Could just shield other from here. I don't think backseating will leave Choppy Cat's range. Seems alright. Luxembourg's got him right between the eyes. You're wondering if there's any point to greatswords now that the big cleaver can split? You know, there were a lot of changes to a lot of the items. And I think we could just leave Slice the Elder here. So now that Good Boy George has been cleaned off, we can blast. I kind of like blasting right here. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, rude. Honestly, rude. So did Inspiring Presence not work? Do I not have it yet? Oh my goodness. No, I do. Wait a minute. So 2CH Monk has Inspiring Presence. Ended his turn here. Backseating should have gained extra AP, right? Is there something that I missed or misunderstood? So this Barbarian Chosen was standing here. 2CH Monk was here. Too much resolve. Too much resolve. Wow. Too much resolve. That's it. Well. Disappointing. Higher than 82. Damn. Can't be inspired when you're too inspiring yourself. Well. I almost think there's like no point to lunging into this unhold. What I might do is do a regular attack, passing step, lunge, regular attack. Resolve on frontliners bad, resolve on frontliners bad. You heard it here. We do have to hit though. Damn it. That's disappointing. Oh, then we lose our shield other bonus because of where we moved though. That's way too high of a hit chance. That's way too high. So I'm still going to do shield other, I think, for backseating's benefit. Yeah, that seems like a good call right now, especially since he's about to be attacked by this Chosen. So this guy's gonna use adrenaline. We can't let him get an adrenaline attack off. He must die. Okay. Good boy George is gonna have to clean himself off now. And in fact, kind of has to clean off No Man 1220. Good lord. It's not enough. That's not enough damage. 2CH Monk's gonna help out there too. That'll be a start. Master Maticus has 1 anticipation stack remaining. That's kind of not enough. This Chosen's going to adrenaline. Alright, so if we attack with this weapon, we can still move back a hex. It's going to be the one that's most likely to kill. That sucks. That sucks. So we could have Not Delusional try to push him. That's got to be the play. Try to push this enemy. So we're going to wait, see if we're able to do that. It's going to be pretty low hit chance. Actually, because of our increased hit chance to the head at range of 2, it's probably better to throw some jabs. In fact, I'm quite confident it'll be better to throw some jabs. That'll be more likely to hit than the repel, more likely to kill. And then No Man 1220 can walk backwards. We can give the Inspiring Presence to these two. Yeah, 47. This will be higher. It was higher. Alright, so backseating. What do we do with backseating? Regular stabs? That's so weak. He needs to not be here. Shit. There are so many more enemies just sort of waiting to attack, though. That's very bad. It's very, very bad. Probably need to kill this one, though. I don't even think I do the passing step. Rotation is useful sometimes. We've got rotation on Slice the Elder here. Okay. And weirdly enough, because of their turn order, I actually think it's probably safer to move backseating to here. So, no, I guess he's got rotation anyway. Right, because they have, or do they not? Did they get rid of that? Is it only the Chosen? Do barbarians not have rotation anymore? Am I just imagining things? It's an active only? Oh, okay. Barbarian Fury. Right, okay, okay. You think sword damage bros always want to be in the flank? You mean like the... this kind of guy? That's usually where we put him. But at the time when I moved him in the first round, I didn't want to mess with the armored on hold. That's often where, almost always where we put him. But... Alright, so given the... what they can do on their turns, I think we just end right there. Eyes become all lit up. So this guy's going to be able to move in and attack. We can prevent that by moving Choppy Cat here. No, he still gets rotation. Damn. You must be half asleep. You just joined. It looks like the Chosen was riding the top on hold. Does kind of look like that, honestly. Put a dog. We could put a dog down. Yeah, it will be a sacrificial dog. I feel like that probably is the play. Come on, Seth. You got this. Good boy. You don't know this mod well, but why do you bros? Ooh, that's a bad way to lose an anticipation stack. Just from a whip. The red glowing eyes is an indicator that they have some sort of damage boost. In this case, it's from decisive, but it can come from other things. Alright, I'm going to try to kill this Reaver. Nivik's fine. Honestly, this whole bottom position... I don't know, I guess Master Matic lost his last anticipation stack. Okay, there goes our bone plating. Yeah, this is terrible. This is terrible. So we can rotate with Slice the Elder. And I think we do want to do that, just to get Master Maticus tucked in. We could do it in this second half of the round. Let him get his attack in on this guy. Try to kill him first. That's probably better. Alright, 2 quick shots here. Feels like the play. Not delusional is in not a great hex. Greetings from Hamburg. Unfortunately, you have plans today, so you gotta leave soon. Well, hello to you in Hamburg, Lornxel. And Falsers, hello, hello. Greetings from London. Glad to see the one true Reforged run pressing forward. Welcome to you in London. Fulio, an early Saturday stream, excellent. Indeed, indeed. All right, so Good Boy George has 1 anticipation stack remaining. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. I'm gonna be honest, there's no way to describe it other than just simply not good. No Man 1220, shit, I don't know. This is bad. I guess we can see if No Man 1220 is able to soften up this Chosen, or maybe it's better. No, probably better to attack with a heavy hitting weapon first. You know, and actually, this here, it's probably better to attack this guy and rotate Slice the Elder to here. Okay. That works for me. And let's wait, because we have combo, we will be able to reload the weapon. Really need to hit that. Really need to hit that. No Man 1220 is gonna die. So, It's just... We still, I guess, have a weapon swap to do a stab. No, we don't. Don't even have IP for that, so I'm just going to end turn. Well. Not good. Yeah, we don't end the run if somebody dies. Yikes. North looks dire. You know, the North and South have that in common. Would there be any benefit to killing this enemy? No one's going to occupy that hex. We at least get the resolve check from it. Okay. Did get a little impact from that. By the way, a big cleaver is 5 or 6 AP in Reforged. How do you find them? Are they better compared to 4 AP ones in vanilla? How do you find them? Well, you fight barbarians. They are 6 AP. At least this one is. So what improves our survival chances the most on No Man 1220? Is it a rally for more defenses? Is it a push to repel someone, to lower their initiatives? That's not going to make a difference. Boy. I think he means how are they? By how do you find them? Oh, yeah. That's a funny translation. Yes, I think they're fine. I don't actually think it's that good of a weapon. I think you're right. Yes, how do you find them? My native English speaking, how do you find them is like... Oh boy, I was about to translate that in Korean. That is not useful. like 어떻게, like how, like in what way? Anyway. Too many Germans in chat? I know. What is this morning stream bullshit? Too many Germans. Get out of here, Germany. I've complimented Germany 2 times already. I have to insult the country now. Just to keep things in balance. Right. It is afternoon in the EU. I'm gonna push. Yeah. It was worth the attempt. And I guess we'll have Good Boy George attack this one so that backseating can kill him more likely at the start of the turn. Strip off some of that armor. It's not good. Boy, that's not good. But at least his turn is done. We just get 2 attacks. Might be all we need. Is still not good. You're from Poland? Fault the people that talk like that in the EU, you just repeat? Fair enough. Boy, now what to do with Choppy Cat? We could have Choppy Cat go here. Can't cover ally. Our rotation is only here. You learned English from the creators on various sources. It replaced your school English. I think that makes sense. I think that's pretty common. Yeah, so the encumbrance, is that? No, not quite making the difference. It's also the terrain. Yeah, No Man 1220 is just gonna die. Like, there's not... He's doomed. He can probably survive 1 attack by this cleaver. Yeah, he can attack. He can survive 1 attack by that cleaver because of nimble. But not looking good. I think on Choppy Cat I might just wait to see where I want to go or what I want to do. Might still need to cover ally on backseating. Yeah, it's not good. Okay, that guy decided to attack there. And No Man 1220 dodged? Huh, just don't get hit. Oh, just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Yeah, we need to make the banner survive. Well, taking hits to the face for no man. Nivik, I'm like tempted to recover so we can attack with Sunder next turn, but I think better would be not to do that. We need to just get a kill, and we need to get it as soon as possible. Okay, we keep those guys locked down. That's pretty important. Luxembourg can go here and attack this Barbarian Chosen. Really shining light on how much we rely on the famed fencing sword. Oh, I mean, that is a known thing. Could go here and wait, which would let us pocket sand this fella. I don't know that that really helps us as much as just attacking. So let's see. Aim shot is 95. Flaming shot is also 95. Light him on fire. This is fine. .jpg. There is a way we can make this happen still. No, there isn't. There is a way we can make this happen still. You know, it's not too early to be cleaned off, but it's surely entirely too early for this. So, per turn, when does the bleeding happen? Here's why. We can do a take aim, ka-chonk. If we get the hit here, he'll be pushed back to here. And at the start of the round, backseating will be able to step back and wait. When you wait and when you end your turn, but only once per round. Alright, so he's dead. And there's no way to prevent it. If it happens when you wait, then he's dead. I mean... No, hold on. His initiative is 40. His initiative got knocked down real low. Oh no, I see a way. I see a way. No, I don't. Well, Linux's slow. Right, that gets us part of the way there, but not fully. You were away for a moment and heard Slurgy jump scare .wave in the background. You know, a Barbarian Chosen did a rotation that was good for him. That feeling when party... Yeah. I mean, the thing is Lunaxol has bandages. Right? But he's not going to be able to use them on this turn. And he's not fast enough for next turn. If you move CH Monk, he can? No, he can't. He doesn't have enough AP. Yeah, he's just got the 4, and he's going to be slower in the turn order next round. Quos has bandages. It's just Luxel and Corvus Korak. Corvus Korak's obviously like tied up in melee. I don't think there's any way of making him faster or making backseating slower. I don't think that's true. Besides, Choppy Cat can move forward as well. First to move, first to die. Is it really when you wait? Can I shoot him with a tranquilizer dart to make him just like go to sleep? Is that not an option? Yeah, I don't think there's any way of making him slower, like shooting your own ally with goblin poison. I mean, getting a little that's getting a little weird. You have Surgeon? No. Yeah, it's the curse of a good weapon. Kind of is. Man. Can hire a fresh young swordmaster to take his place? I guess. And we're sure when we wait, we take the bleed damage? Does it have to be that way? Can't it just be at the end of the turn? Can I just hope? Fresh young swordmasters near you want to chat and wield your weapon? The way the new perks work, at least they'll have access to Colossus. You're 95% sure it's also on waiting? Yeah. I'm also pretty sure. Can I hit him with Pocket Sand? Can I hit my ally with Pocket Sand? Corvus Korak is faster than him now. There's no way to get there without being engaged in melee, though. Yeah. Let's be real, this guy's gonna just walk up and kill him anyway. Oh, Choppy Cat's faster now. Was there a way to save him? No! Wait a minute. No, there isn't. Yeah, no, there isn't. Should enable friendly fire. It's niche, but it does allow for more tactical options. Every once in a while. It's just what you need. So if he's dead anyway, I guess we go out with a bang. But if we go back here, it's like we're right there for the bandage, right? Please? Pretty please? Now, hold on. Do we have any damage reduction? Would damage reduction ever apply for bleeding? There's not like something I'm missing here, right? I mean, realistically, I don't want him to die here because of the resolve impact on everyone. I don't want to make them confident. So I actually do want to have I do want to back him up, I guess. I don't think there's anything that will make me take less bleeding damage that I can see. Right, you can't like Indom or something like that. On the off chance that maybe there's been a mistake made. We're gonna go here. And wait. Shit. Struck down? Let's see. Died. Cool. Great. You can see the animation when they die. You know, people have said that before, and I don't know what I'm looking for, other than their head flying off. It has a little delay. If you learned anything from your parents, you believe the best way to save him is to go back to the pet store, buy a new similar looking bro, and call him the same name as the last goldfish? Yeah. Maybe the animation not working is also due to your setup? Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't know what animation I don't even know what it would be. I don't think I've ever seen it or noticed it. Whatever it might be. No Man 1220 has somehow managed to survive up here. Good for him. You saw it? Huh. Take your word for it. Okay, he just disrespected zone of control. That's really rude. So if I do take aim, I think I can hit this Barbarian Chosen and more. But I also can fire, reload, fire again here. That seems better. Actually, I can still take aim and fire. No, I don't have enough fatigue for that. How did the Norse survive and the Swordmaster die? Yeah. It's a little crowded there. Oh, come on. Alright, I am going to move Choppy Cat here now. I'm going to free up this Hex for Slice the Elder to come up and give this Chosen a bonk. Slow down his initiative for next turn. I cannot believe that that guy ran away successfully. Not gonna walk into the fire. Alright, gonna have Choppy Cat attack this Barbarian Chosen, I guess. Yeah, definitely. Well. Oh, right, he can still go there and attack. Oh, Jesus. That was bad. Alright, he has to die. Bonked? Bonked. I think I do a take aim shot on... No, don't have enough fatigue for that. I actually think I'm going to wait on Master Maticus because I have to gamble on between these two being able to kill this Barbarian Chosen. And then seeing if we can at least push this guy off of Choppy Cat. Despolzini, good morning. Alright, thank you Choppy Cat for the clip. I will take a look at it later. That is technically who I was aiming for. Did get a did get a bunch of fatigue back from battle flow. Technically get another shot then, but I'm not shooting here. That feels like a bad idea. So we could go here and pocket sand. Okay, it looks like the animation is still a bit subtle. Not sure if it can / should be more noticeable. I'll have to look at it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking for. I mean, even if I lower his damage, that's not enough. I think we just do a quick shot. Okay. Would Slice the Elder be fast enough next turn if we recover? I don't think so. Pocket Sand was not an option. It was an option, but I don't think it bails us out of the situation. I think more damage lets 2CH Monk sometimes get the kill. Pocket Sand was an option, but it doesn't slow him down enough, and the damage reduction also isn't enough. So... Alright, so that's 15 fatigue to use that attack. Even with mastery? No, that must be wrong. I think it will... I think we can move an attack with a Vulge. No, we can't... We cannot... Oh, we can weapon swap. Okay. So that does let us attempt to kill with Good Boy George. Oh boy. So we need to reload. That's a problem. So... can't throw the jabs. Mikael Ling, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciate it. Hope everything is doing, hope everyone's doing fine. You know, 11 out of 12 is not bad. Don't we have enough fatigue for reload plus shoot? We do not. Reload is 19 fatigue. Honestly, the only thing we have fatigue for is to walk up and hit him with the Fire Lance. Which isn't terrible. Shoot is only 4 fatigue, so it's 19 here. Is shoot only 4? Shoot is only 4. Is that exact? Yes. Right, 19 plus 3? No. Yeah, exact. No. Nope, 1 off. Right? Hold up. No, exact. It's exact. I guess that is the play. No, apparently he's off by 1. Easy. Savage Sam, hello, hello. Alright, we cannot let this guy flee successfully. Or this guy. I'm gonna have CH Monk go all the way up here. Okay. Calculate this. You are a dick. Chosen. You're a dick. You're an asshole. You are a grade A asshole, Barbarian Chosen. I don't like you at all. Fucking hell. Pocket sand? Probably pocket sand. We can wait to see if we need to pocket sand. I think we almost certainly will. I think it's pretty hard to avoid needing the pocket sand. It's probably just pocket sand now. What turn did we receive this? Round 7. We can wait to see what we want to do. Might hit him in the head. Or the body and just like wreck him. So we can't attack in case we want to move away, which we probably will want to do. Here we just recover. Yeah, I think we're gonna pocket sand. Luxembourg couldn't be one shot by that weapon, could he? I don't think so. I think we've got enough defense with flexible. Hello, is this the run? It's a run. See 11 bros on the battlefield for it's time for a restart? Nah. Alright, All right, we can move Nivik in range of this guy. Actually, honestly, Umluxol is totally fine to be here, right? I guess he doesn't exert zone of control unless we unequip the bow. That's kind of bad. Are we faster than him, though? No, of course not. Why would we be? We can suffer 2 more deaths? Oh, we can suffer a lot more than that. So yeah, to exert zone of control on this guy, we can have Nivik go forward. Or just kill him. He's gonna try to run away. But he's not gonna succeed. You like that this is not supposed to be affected by XP multipliers? Why is it doing that, Arc? What? Okay, I think the most important unhold to take out is going to be this one down here. Checking an XP potion. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yes. It do be like that sometimes. Let's see, can Choppy Cat get a reach weapon somewhere? I guess not. I'm gonna guess there's not one available. You're very certain the XP potion did nothing? Rather something like being veteran levels caused those guys to receive less XP? Okay, let's just move Choppy Cat out of the way, I guess. Nivik, honestly, I kind of feel like should use Demolish Armor or Sunder instead of the regular Impale, so I guess we'll recover. So I want Good Boy George to be able to run down here and throw. Again, this is the unhold that I want to die soonest. We've got a little bit of time, but I don't know how much time. Let's just go here. Miss out on exactly 1 attack. I think that's fine. Got a lot of armor to work through, though. Like a lot of armor to work through. Gotta start somewhere. I guess the regular attack here is better, huh? You have a hammer? True! True. That's right. Isn't that what Live, Laugh, Bonk is for? You know, it can be pretty risky to stand in position to do said living, laughing, and bonking. Because the problem with that is sometimes it's just bonk. And this is starting to feel a little more under the gun, huh? Oh, we can shield other. So let's see, do I want to do Sunder or Demolish Armor? I think actually Sunder, because we can do it again next turn. you know, second try. Flaming arrow. Let's light the hex on fire. I don't know what I would do with not delusional other than put him here. So let's do that. Fire arrow action is cool. It is cool. Alright, we've fully taken down his body armor. So does that mean I want to do 2 sling attacks? I guess. Unfortunately, we're more likely to hit his head, but I suppose that will daze him. Which is also fine. Okay, stop hitting him in the head. What is this? What is this nonsense? All right, team. There are times where we want to hit the head. This is not that time. This is not that time. See, do like this guy. Hit him in the body. There it is. There it is. Come on, team. Come on. Shit. Do you still have poison? We do not. They are so durable. Could have been slowly moving No Man 1221 turn earlier. Oh boy. Easy. Alright, so let's move Choppy Cat out of the way. Actually, because of crowded bonuses, we're just gonna move them all the way to there. Or debuffs. Crowded anti-bonuses. Also could walk Master Maticus up with the two-handed flanged mace and have him attack. Would be an option. He's got this cute little kitty here. Never worried. Were you worried? I wasn't worried. Not at all. Why would I be? Why should I worry? He's the one who sucks. Alright, the Chalicer's just gonna hang out over there. Excuse me. Let's see, still can go here and shoot for future turns. You know, probably better just to recover. We're seeing the power of perma-indom flexible Dawnforged with named gear. Yes. Turns out, if you can believe it, that's pretty strong. Crazy. Right? I guess we don't. Now, hold on. I guess maybe we need to be a little bit careful about our slinging stones. Wow. 24 shots. 24 shots have been fired. I guess if I was paying closer attention, I would have, I guess, done nothing different. Also out of ammo. Wow. Let's see his damage stats. Half tempted to attack here, if we're being honest. Let's do it. There we go. Okay. Damn. Backseating. Why do you gotta die like that? Why must your commander put you in dangerous positions? Oh, look at this shiny named gear. It's the named gear we dropped on the ground. 45 HP goes hard. Yeah. Well. Did I drink all my coffee already? Damn, that went fast. Why must Commander put the 250 initiative dodge bro in the center? Yeah. Shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. Slurgy, you were locked in? I guess. Yeah, shouldn't have done that. I was thinking, you know, the thing I was worried about was having him on the edge where we... I mean, basically, previous Swordmasters had died on the edge where they were surrounded because our only best play was to sort of lunge deeper, miss a 95. I was thinking by limiting their contact to him, might have more tools to save him. But I guess with rotation, that doesn't matter as much. The Chowstar is a damage lung? He does. Doesn't affect how we use him at all. Live by the sword, die by the sword? Yeah. Yeah, shouldn't have done that. I think that that's just quite clearly a mistake. We used like 5,000 ammo there in that fight. Oh no, is it Operation Find a New Swordmaster again? What a disaster. It's such a good weapon. Shit. Yeah, the permanent injury is changed in a way that does not affect that brother literally at all. So, should have brought those nets into battle at least. I don't know, I think without Fulio using them, they're not that useful, though I suppose they stop them from rotating. We don't have any bros that can throw nets efficiently is the problem, because we don't have quick hands on almost anyone. We either have hybridization or nothing. So yeah, I think we probably return to civilization, sell some of this stuff, and then find a new swordmaster. Is that Fame Sword not as good as the Noble Sword? Oh, this Fame Sword is insane. This like is the best weapon I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, I think we try to find a new swordmaster. I really do. Well. Could continue our adventures in the wilderness, but we're so hurt. I think we don't. So much for mowing the lawn. I guess we probably didn't explore up here where, like, technically the hunting grounds could spawn, so maybe we'll find it? Or maybe not. You meant the bro on the bench? Oh, yeah, so the problem there is it doesn't have riposte. It's a better sword. Like, damage-wise. Dusk is Denight. Unlikely to be a swordmaster here in a little village, so I think we just move on. No longer have the recruiter. Oat takers have decent perk groups that can be decent fencers. I mean, they don't even compare to the power of the swordmaster. Not even close. Not even close. Those swordmaster specific perks are way too strong. It's not even a contest. Not even a contest. Change quartermaster recruiter? We could. But when we see swordmaster, we're just going to hire swordmaster. We are going to buy these tools, though. Oat takers are the breakfast experts. They got oats on the name. Oats in the name seems like they would be the experts. So is this where we sell stuff? Probably. Oat takers are the much sturdier, reliable fencers? Nah. They're a bunch of scrubs. Toma Oak, hello from YouTube. Well, hello to YouTube. To you in YouTube land. Yeah, the thing is the swordmasters have these like specific perks and they're crazy. they're crazy. Yeah. I think I've decided the new bow is probably certainly better than the war bow for the character that we're having using it. Even against naked enemies because of the fatigue cost, so I'm going to sell the warbow. Let's see, these bundles of heavy javelins and throwing axes must have been from, yeah, ones we looted. We don't actually need those. Did the Swordmaster just die? You are worried. The Swordmaster just died. Yes. So there's nothing to worry about. It's already happened. Escort caravan to Hornborg to the west. I guess that is the direction we want to go while looking for new Swordmaster. So I suppose we just do that. Make that our time to heal up. You look like an able swordsman. Okay, that's rude. Rumors, I'm not going to pay for any. We have to save all our money for the Swordmaster. Might be expensive. So I'm not going to. He died the way he was meant to. Swinging his sword on the battlefield. Okay. Not a very exciting event. What about perks? What about perks? No Swordmaster here. We didn't expect there to be one. Very cheap tools. Boy. Extremely cheap tools. Just gonna buy them. We need to avoid such horrible fighting. Nah, those fights are fun, so we're not gonna avoid them, actually. Cheap tools and meds? Nah, we're gonna accept the med situation. Okay. Fights where bros die are actually where the fun lies. It's true. It's true. Wow. Oh my goodness, look at this thing. Holy shit. 33 melee defense. Wow. That's a firm cover right there. Weirdly cheap. Okay, so no Swordmaster here. What is this contract? Oh, wait. Huh. Thought you could only... I'm not sure how noble contracts work, if we're being honest. Firm cover, Slurgy, what's going on this morning? Well, some mornings are like that. All right, we're going to keep looking for our Swordmaster. We're going to look at these two cities here, and then I guess we're going to go south. Morningwood is healthy boy. I'm pretty sure it just means you need to go to the bathroom. Okay, and some contracts that can get us some money I think will be worth it. Escort caravan to Heweiler, 2 days to the east. Weirdly enough, we might do that, but I'm going to leave it open. Let's go to Bramingstead first. No Morningwood means a bedwetter? Deliver cargo to Braming. Follow the tracks, return the lockbox. Might do that one. Find Weeping Tomb. No Swordmaster. Time to sell all your crafting stuff? Yeah, I mean, they've got that event, but... we're gonna hang on to these. I could maybe be convinced to get rid of the Ancient Wood. I think the Ancient Wood is only for the Shrat Shield, as far as how we would want to use it. Which I don't know that we would even want the Shrat Shield, but I kind of want to craft the Shrat Shield just to... it might be something we'd want to make use of. Unhold Hide is an easy sell? I don't know, but what if we see a Lindworm? What if we get to make an Unhold Fur Cloak? We just fight more Unholds. Excuse me, the Lindworm scale armor is what I meant to say. These are quite a lot of crowns, huh? Alright, whatever. Let's do this contract. So we can level up Choppy Cat. On this turn, we're going to go ahead and give him Decisive. Is the Shrat Shield different in the Hardened mod? Maybe. I don't know. So do you like the clip now? Oh, sure. I can't pull it up on stream, though, because I don't have a setup to bring it up. And wait. Whoa, I didn't... Hold on, let's go back. I don't know what I'm even looking for. Oh, whoa, there's like a little bit of black smoke. Okay, that's subtle. I'm never gonna notice that. I'm never gonna notice that. But I do see it, I think, Choppy Cat. It's like on too much of a delay, almost. I guess if I'm looking for it. Yeah, I don't know. I can try to look for it. Maybe I can learn. I don't know that Decisive gives us a ton of benefit, but Travesty066, thank you for the Prime sub. Alright, so this brother is gonna need more fatigue. More hit points would be good as well, even though we'll have flexible and probably not super heavy armor. This is actually about the heaviest he's ever gonna wear. Is this cursed to give Choppy Cat this? Maybe. It's a little bit cursed. It's a little bit cursed, but I've done it. We're going to need more resolve on this brother as well. We're going to try to position him a little bit further away from the formation, 2 hexes away, or 2 tiles, I suppose is what it's written on the tooltip. We always take a +3 in melee defense. That's like a given. That's a guarantee auto click. The brother benefits a lot from initiative, both from flexible and from dodge. But I think we can skip a +4, because that's the low roll here. We want more melee skill. We want more fatigue. We want more of all stats, really. That's just how it is. Probably we just simply take what? Hit points. Sergi, I've not been able to watch lately, but you've been wondering, what is your general thoughts on Reforged so far? I actually have. I'm having fun. That's the most important thing. I have a document that I've started with a very thorough, here are all my thoughts, encapsulated in a nice, potentially blue background presentation that I'm going to give at some point. I'm having fun, but I want to see all of the things. There are a few things that I think are a little bit goofy, but I still have to think and formulate exactly what all my thoughts are. You were very skeptical a few months ago. Well, let me put it this way. Having looked at the perk changes side by side in Reforged and Hardened, after having played Hardened some, I am very confident that I would have had a lot of complaints about base Reforged. The first is that there's way too much overcomplicated, like things that are complicated but not complex, if that makes sense. So things that are unnecessarily complicated to figure out how they work, especially their reach advantage system, honestly their crowded system, the way the perks work. Sometimes the tooltip is like the whole screen, and just unnecessary levels of detail and specificity that I think don't actually add anything to the emergent complexity. Hardened does a much better job. However, you know, so I'm glad I played Hardened instead of Reforged. In any case, I think there's a lot of formulating that I still need to do to have a fully fleshed out opinion, which is why I'm going to keep playing, do all the legendary locations, just so I have a fully informed opinion. But the most important thing is, right now, I am having fun. Hardened is a less cringe Reforged, but Reforged has the legends stink, and that goofiness doesn't go away easily. I actually think that's a pretty nice way to put it. I wouldn't say the legends stink. Let me rephrase. For as much as I sometimes dog on legends, there are different things you can get out of Battle Brothers. You can enjoy the emergent RPG, let's build a company, see them gallivant through the countryside, create insane combos, you know, type arc, right? It's sort of like in Slay the Spire, how good it feels to build an infinite. Sorry for the Slay the Spire analogies, I can't help myself. But what makes Slay the Spire good is not the fact that, yeah, every once in a while you can just build an infinite or a near infinite or whatever. It's the very difficult to determine, you know, intractable calculation towards an optimal path that to me is really fun from these types of games. Vanilla Battle Brothers does an incredible job of that, and you can keep adding your own stacking layers of challenge to, you know, make it so that you have to have a better and better understanding of the game. I think it's harder to get that out of some of the changes that are done in Reforged, just in general. But that doesn't mean it's bad. Sorry, I didn't even realize there was two versions. Thanks for answering my own questions. Oh, no problem. Yeah, there are two versions. Okay, so eventually Slice the Elder is going to be our Censor Bro. This is a completely wasted perk at this level. But I'm not convinced I necessarily want Nailed It. I probably do, though. Losing our Swordmaster equals fun. I mean, kind of, right? It puts us on this wild goose chase. You know, so sure. It's kind of fun. It breaks up the gameplay loop. The other thing, too, is like, because we cannot, you know, you cannot build a defensive package on every brother that helps against all situations. You literally can't. So it's going to be much harder to do deathless or to avoid deaths, but it's also really hard to avoid becoming like dramatically overpowered and just like killing 8 enemies in one turn sort of thing. We wanted a young Swordmaster anyway? Exactly. So let's grab Flail Master, even though it literally does nothing for us. Pain is fun? Pain is fun. All right, we'll grab Fatigue here. This brother's going to be making good use of the anticipation stacks. Nivik, our halberdier. We're going to have a second bro with Onslaught, I think is going to be the plan. So this halberd is a polearm axe hammer. That's also on my list on the document. I'll withhold my opinion for now until it becomes fully forged. Reforged, if you will. But I have opinions on the hybrid weapons. We found the PoE hardcore self. Oh no! Solo self-found player. Oh no! Zarumag, I've been caught. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I've been caught. I've been had. I've been found. It's true. You're exactly correct. And I hate that you're correct, but you are absolutely correct. I hate to admit it. I'm like ashamed. But the thing is like, if there's, here's the deal. When you play, again, there's nothing wrong with not playing the game Iron Man. However, for me, if I know that I could have received a different outcome by just simply saving and reloading, and I exercise that consideration or that ability, I've ruined the true outcome. And to me, then it's a matter of at what point does it stop? Is it only when something bad happens? It also makes your builds wildly different. If you're not playing Iron Man, you're gonna try to push the expected value from combat up without considering that in Iron Man, you're gonna hedge against the worst case scenarios more, and usually that's where more complexity lies and more interesting decisions. So, it's like playing it where it lies in golf. Oh, interesting, because that's where I do, whenever I've played mostly Frisbee golf. If I'm in the woods, I take 2 steps and I just like walk out of the woods and throw my disc. No Iron Man golf? Not for me. I think we can put Choppy Cat here. Sturgy, I don't disagree. Main reason you don't play hardcore is just that sometimes the game does bullshit things, especially run ending, that tends to tilt. But yeah, trying to at least stick to not reloading is definitely fun. The thing is too, though, is in this game, there aren't situations that you can't recover from in the normal gameplay loop, right? We just lost a Swordmaster. We lost our best bro. Corvus Corac is our best bro. We lost our second best bro. We lost a good bro. The company is still going to proceed just fine, right? So there's no situation that is unrecoverable, basically, at least in the normal way of playing the game. Obviously, if you do silly, pointless stuff like no towns, no loss, for example, that changes things. We lost a part of Corvus Corac. We did lose a part of Corvus Corac, yeah. Let's go ahead and drunk. Reel that boy in. Did we injure him? No. That's like an injury. Could move Slice the Elder up and then get Not Delusional to give him extra AP for next turn. It's like kind of cute. Felt cute. Might get more AP later. Let's Onslaught. Oh, we can't hold steady. Oh no! Whoops. Let's see. 83 resolve, 71, 58. All right, we're gonna pretend like we did that all on purpose. This terrain sucks. That's right, I meant to do that. Exactly. All part of the plan. Oh, we can't see far enough. Disaster. Well, Choppy Cat tried. Yeah, there goes our anticipation stacks. That was fast. Luckily, we have rotation. If we want it. Let's wait and see what we want to do. Got him. Who needs to rotate? Not me. Go ahead and recover there. And wait here for a moment. Lovely, let's do some blasting. Seems good. And let's have Master Maticus just do that. Hold steady. They're still coming out of the woodwork. That is not the weapon I meant to swap to. Well. Not my finest moment. What? I missed! That's right. Scream and take him out. You're toying around with the concept of only visiting a town once every X weeks, where X goes up each time you enter a town. You know, I did that same thing, only I made it. So that X, the initial condition, was you just can't enter one ever. How's them for rules? Got him. Net is so strong. The net is pretty strong. The ability to reel enemies in is pretty good. Whoa, sir, sir, sir. Excuse me? Live, laugh, bonk. I do find the Live, Laugh, Bonk to be just an excellent, excellent series of emotes. Will the next Battle Brawl be streamed in EU-friendly time? Would be great if we can have chat participating from different continents without having to stay up through the night. Yeah, I've changed the starting time of the Battle Brawl each time I've done it. You have to keep in mind that there are at least some users that I know of that are not in the EU as well, where, for example, those in East Asia, Vietnam, and other places, that it'd be nice to, you know, give them the opportunity to see what's going on as well. So I don't know specifically. I mean, honestly, a lot of it is unfortunately dependent on my schedule because my availability is not random, but inconsistent. Need a mod so my team of 200 unarmed peasants can participate. Do we want that? Is that a good thing? Might be. All right, we don't have bolster yet. You know what? Let's just walk up there and smack him. All right, let's let this guy die of his own accord. Boom. Nothing too exciting here in the loot table. A little feels good fight, yeah. Sometimes it's good to have those. We do need to build up some money. I remember seeing in the patch notes for the latest version of Hardened that I just grabbed, where it might be a bit more difficult to afford our new Swordmaster. I think their price went up. So I want to make sure we've got plenty of money. Plenty of money. All right, so there was a contract from Norway where we can go to Hugh Weiler. I wonder, do we have enough money? Do I get the recruiter? That probably feels like a good idea. If I get rid of the quartermaster, do I just lose these tools? That would suck. I guess we don't lose that many because we have the blacksmith. Really, this quartermaster is kind of stupid. Realistically, there's absolutely no reason to have this. Screw it. Recruiter. Get back here. You'd only lose 7. If we lose any, it looks like it won't take them away. Yeah, we can lose 7. Who cares? Quartermaster's kind of handsome. Yeah, so is the blacksmith, though. Like, look at this mustache. Dude. Dude. I'm sorry, but that mustache, that's pretty great. And so I think that doesn't apply, like, instantly, at least in vanilla. I don't know exactly what how it works, but it takes, like, a little bit of time. It's like the next time they refresh their stock, it adds the extra bros. Blacksmith has a noble face. Oh my. Oh, wow. Whoa. Whoa, there's a lot going on here. This is like a smattering of everything. Huh. That's right, they have a fencer. Incredible. Technically, we could give Corvus Carrack the Grim Striker. Actually, because one of the things from the patch notes is you lose a durability on your weapon for parry. I'm a little bit worried we might parry for a really long time. Squigs, hello, hello. This should be a fun fight. There's a lot of things here that I've not seen. I don't even know what a men-at-arms is. I have to imagine that is basically a knight. And that's pretty spooky. Pretty spooky. Do I give this to Fulio? Is that stupid? I mean, it's fine. He's never gonna lunge? Maybe not never, but basically never. More net? Yeah, I mean, we're mostly gonna net pull. Could have nets on like another bro. I think we want to have more pocket sand here. We just don't have ways of using the nets really. Like we don't have bros with quick hands. They've all got the hybridization for the most part, which doesn't let us use nets easily in combat. Finally, a decent noble fight. I mean, this might be a bad idea. It probably, in fact, is. You think man-at-arms refers to a trained professional soldier, but one that doesn't have a title isn't a knight? I mean, yes. In the lore of real life, I agree with you. I'm thinking, from the perspective of Battle Brothers, how will it work functionally? See shiny, want shiny? I don't think there's any shinies here, right? I just want to do this fight. Or unless you're referring to equipping equipment choices, in which case, yes. All right, let's see what's going on here. Let's see what this fight is. Kaka! Is this the fencer? This is the fencer. He's got a fencing sword. Tempo, sword mastery. Does not have en garde. Rotation, relentless, nimble. He's a fencer. All right, okay. Duelist, dodge. Initiative isn't that high, actually. Not out of control. Only 50 hit points? It's like 5 more than you need. Okay. So let's get the Chaucer up. And maybe to here. This seems pretty okay. Not in cover from these attacks, which I don't love. No hat, 50 HP, 50 HP, no helmet, easy. I like you guys are thinking the same thing. For good reason. I think we can just occupy this hex. Or maybe even all the way to here. We can probably just put the Chaucer here. I think that's okay. Now, Choppy Cat, we do have Decisive on now. Is the man-at-arms? Oh yeah, we didn't look at the man-at-arms. Good lord. There's 2 of them, right? Where's the other one? Is that this? Yeah. So this guy's got a Warhammer. Cool. Batter, destroy armor. I'm gonna guess he's got... No, must not have the ability to do that pommel and push through. Honestly, kind of a wimp. He's got decent armor, but no perks that give him more durability. Should be pretty killable. This is definitely not a knight. And then this guy I think will be similar just with Cleaver Mastery. Yeah. All right. Double Strike, Crippling Strikes Hammer. Well. Yeah. And they do have Vigorous Assault, so we'll have to keep that in mind from a AP use perspective. Leveled up regular soldier. Yeah, I think that's basically sounds about right. So let's have Corvus Correc go all the way to here, just to lock up their front line. Not going to be able to Indom on this turn, but I think that's actually fine. We'll Indom next turn. Could light a Hex on fire. But I think an aim shot will be better. Got him. Nivik, I suppose, can just go up to here. What? I missed. Impossible. Let's just wait on Fulio. Might be able to do a little bit of reeling in. Let's wait just a moment on No Man 1220. So we can position both Not Delusional and 2CH Monk, or either, I should say, to give more AP for next turn. Let's have it be Not Delusional. I think we can go to this hex and be totally happy with that. So then we'll throw right there. Slice the Elder can go here and attack. Seems alright. 2CH Monk. I do want to free up this hex. What's better, Onslaught or Hold Steady for this turn? Both? Could do both. Then we can't move. Then No Man 1220 doesn't get an attack. Let's do an Onslaught for this coming turn. And we'll just go to here. We'll be ready to Hold Steady next turn. Let's wait here on Good Boy George. Curious move from the Fencer. So thinking about where I want to shoot with Good Boy George, and I kind of want to move him to this hex now. So let's see. What are some of my options? What are the options available? Could rotation... I mean, honestly, I think this is fine. So we're going to use rotation to put No Man 1220 forward. We'll bring Fulio up to, like, here so we can do net pull shenanigans here. So we can do an attack on No Man 1220, and then just scooch right on back. So I'm going to do a take aim and blast. And then we can just throw some jabs. Wonderful. The Fencer's helmet makes him look comical. Is that hairstyle a helmet? Wow. Let's see, I don't really want to push Choppy Cat forward. Could just move him to here, and I think that's okay. We can do an attack and then a shield wall right on this hex. And we don't shield wall. We attack again. Yeah, I forgot that aspect of the heater shield. All right, I'm gonna do an attack on Corvus Corac. And actually, I think Riposte will be better than Indom here. Scream it out. When in doubt. Got him. May as well also throw. That wasn't the target. And am I going to want to back Not Delusional up? Probably don't need to, but might want to. Let's go just to here, and then be ready to move up 1 hex as necessary, if necessary. So we don't want Master Maticus to get too surrounded. Rotation Boy is up here. Let's just do a big attack here. Bolstered. Because we get 4 AP back after waiting, I kind of want to attack anyway. So let's just finish that fellow. And that one seems good. Slice the Elder, I think we will wait. I don't know exactly what we want to do yet. The bros are broing. The bros are broing. Aha. We are indeed going to do a rotation. That guy got 3 attacks. Aha, because of Inspiring Presence. This guy's just a little too close to all his friends. Whoops. Fencing sword, maybe not the right choice. Not a pro that, well, You know, it's the thought that counts. So we can do an attack, backup plan, hold steady. I think I like that. So we're not going to get hold steady on Master Maticus, but I think that's totally fine. Totally fine. Good Boy George is, of course, going to do some blasting. So let's make sure we pull out a fresh handgun. Can do a take aim, fire, and reload. I think we just do. The Fencer finally deciding maybe to participate. He's not convinced. Yeah, so Not Delusional can go here. Soul can shoot that guy. Joink. Oh, that guy didn't like it. He didn't like it. Slurgy lower accurate fencer, right. I can't disagree. I'm in no position to be able to do so. Alright, Choppy Cat. I think we just whoop on this fella, right? And because this Warhammer might hit us, best is to do Indom, right? It does it guaranteed 10 HP damage. We don't like that. Alright, so we can do our Sunder and an Impale. I think we just attack this guy right here. Whoa! I didn't like that. Yeah, exactly. Relax, dude. Relax. I think instead of Indom, I might just attack twice with the Chaucer. Have you seen realistic fencing in a movie? Stuff looks absolutely deadly. Rob Roy with Liam Neeson. The primary antagonist has a professional fencer body double in sword fights. I have not seen that. Master Maticus is going to need to move so that these Arbalesters can't, you know, give him the biz. They can shoot 6 tiles. So I suppose what that means is... can't throw and move. Do I have to retreat already? We can wait till the second half of the round to figure it out. I don't think there's any reason that would be bad for us. Fulio can't reel one in at the moment. Probably just have to recover. Not delusional, I suppose we'll throw some jabs right at this guy's bean. Could also swap to the Nomad Sling, honestly, because we get 2 attacks. I think that might be better. Can daze him. We do have the higher likelihood of hitting him in the head. I think I'm going to do that for 2 attacks. You know? Interesting. That was a choice. That helmet looks way too bulky to be 140. I agree. That does look way too bulky to be 140. Alright, so we're going to free up this hex so No Man 1220 can move up for next turn. Can somebody finally kill this guy? No. Excuse me? Alright, so I guess Master Maticus has to back up. Like, we can't let him get shot by this Arbalester, right? Either one. Even in cover. This is a pretty dangerous spot. Which feels stupid because we have like insane range defense. I don't know what their hit chances were. Obviously really good. I mean, if we go here, they can't shoot him from where they're standing. Actually, they can't move up and shoot him either. I think we are safe to go here. I think this is safe. Well, damn. Whoa. Okay, 9 lives is not procced? What the hell was that? Pretty good head hit there. Okay, we put him at 1 hit point. Oh my god, this guy's like immune. So we could get 9 lives procced by this Arbalester. And that would be bad. The Standard Bearer could walk up and attack as well. So technically could die. I mean, I don't think we go for an attack. Our chance of hitting him is going to be super low. Insanely low. So I think we wait and then hope someone kills him. I mean, we're going to have plenty of opportunities to do so. Then we'll be able to just walk away. I think it's got to be the play. Okay, there go our anticipation stacks. This guy does not have an injury. He's got 1 with a shield. This guy does. We cannot swap to the Despoiler's Menace or whatever, but we can go here. Unfortunate. All right, the Chouse are kind of getting pooped on a little. Could you have pulled with net, then move forward to proc a resolve check? Are you talking about on this man-at-arms? Instead of pulling him forward? Put the net on him and move forward? Probably. I guess I don't know if the net pull also does a resolve check or not. Okay. Definitely need to Indom here. That's a lot of bleeding. Since you can pull from 3 away, I think we can only pull from 2 hexes away. We were only able to do it that one combat because we were uphill. And because we were uphill, the range increased, but it still only pulled the enemy 1 hex. Alright, I want to try to kill this Arbalester. Can swap weapons and fire again. If that Dark Soul said it was always 3 away, I don't think so. Inhaled Flames. Get wrecked. I'm going to push Good Boy George up. We've got both of our anticipation stacks. Bait them into attacking him. Yeah, big injury. Two CH Monk. I think he's got big enough armor. Kind of want to push him up to here. Or I could just attack. Alright, so not delusional, has to back up. Technically hasn't procced 9 yet. So doesn't have to be so crazy backed up. I don't think. But you know what? We will anyway. Damn. Luxembourg Soul is not having a good combat for hitting the enemy. What are you doing, Halberdier? What's your plan, buddy? So if we go here, we can attack the Arbalester over top. Give him the old alley-oop. From downtown! He's heating up! He wants to kill some of your bros? Good. Pierced his hand. Might have to rotate. Slice the Elder is feeling a little squish squish. He can survive one attack from the Halberdier, but he couldn't survive one attack from the Halberdier after getting smacked by this military pick, potentially. Can no longer recover. Heavy footman on the bottom is a problem? Agreed. We're out of ammo. I was a little worried he might do that. I did consider that as a possibility. He might try to disrespect zone of control. We still have 9 to proc here. He sure goes through some arrows. He sure does. Goodbye, banner. Move here for next turn. Okay. Got him nice and slow. Ooh, bleeding, huh? These have the same hit chance, so we go for the big attack here. Okay. Not delusional does go for this. Technically, we could die. If he hits us twice, very unlikely. Honestly, it's so unlikely for us to hit him, I kind of want to wait. We've got a few different bros that can attack him. Okay. This is unfortunately into cover. Got him. It's a lot of bleed on our Goblin Piker, yes. Yes, it is. He's got 9. We've got bandages on Orluxel. So am I considered in melee with this guy? I don't think so. But we'll still go back here. Bandage him up. Make sure this guy can't get away, I guess. Not gonna have enough fatigue to shoot, so we're gonna end turn instead of wait. On the Chaucer, I think we just attack. Technically, this guy can't kill us next turn, and in fact will only heal us if he attacks. So I say we put Not Delusional right here. He can only heal us. Why not let him? Injury? Got an injury. Let's lock that guy in. Let that guy run away. Let them all run away. Pull out your knife. Everyone knows you run faster with a knife out. That's just known. It is written. It is written. Let's go here and end turn to make sure they can't get away. Slice the Elder can't safely move up to this halberdier. Gonna wait on Good Boy George. Got him. Okay, fun fight. Run him down. Stab him with a little knife. Fun little fight. Anything notable in the loot table? Honestly, the pole flail. And the reason the pole flail is notable is on our brother here, Slice the Elder. We can equip it. And I think we want to. So now the Cruel Spine is a useful weapon. We do want to put it on someone. I honestly think putting it on 2CH Monk probably makes a lot of sense. The skill use fatigue, etc., etc. Quite good. Scale armor, good armor? Yeah, scale armor is good armor. But I don't think we have a need for it or use for it. I think we'll just sell it. But it is good armor. We've got better armors on the bros who can make use of them. So we did pick up a few more injuries. What do we keep the bone plating for? To put on something. To put on something. There isn't like a great target for it. I mean, generally speaking, I'm of the mindset that as soon as you get an attachment, you should use it. But we don't have a great target for it, and I think I'm still just waiting. I'm just waiting. Waiting on a named. Waiting on a named. All right, so that still hasn't refreshed. What do we have here? Escort caravan, I think that's what we want to do. But I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to escort this caravan. Be back in just a moment. I've returned. You're as much of a hoarder as you are a hindsight Andy, so beg my finest pardon, but that bone plating would have made the last few fights more manageable. You know, you're not wrong, and it is perhaps not unreasonable to slap it on the occult robes. For not delusional, the banner certainly would have helped in that last fight, huh? Bone plating, still pretty good. I suppose we have other brothers that would be targets for good nimble armors, you know, in front of not delusional. That's probably just true. Probably the adage of use it or lose it that I normally have is appropriate here. Isn't it? So I'm going to change that. Face hurts from tanking hits to death. Is it the face or is it the hole in the chest? All right, I'm convinced. I think that's correct. Should have done it before. But something, something, planting a tree, best time is now, blah, blah, blah. All right, so what's the difference between the heavy crossbow and the spiked impaler? It looks like, just like in vanilla, they are practically the same, right? Am I missing something? The heavy crossbow is more accurate. But otherwise, the same. Yeah. Better hit chance on heavy like in vanilla? Right. Yep. Same as vanilla. I kind of think sometimes we like the push, where I'm okay sacrificing 5 hit chance. I think? Is that true? Now that we have take aim, maybe I care slightly less about the knockback. It's an interesting decision. 5% hit chance or knockback. I feel like the tricky thing about that decision is sometimes one is better and other times the other is better. And that part is indisputable. The knockback is relevant versus chosen? Definitely. It's relevant versus chosen, largely irrelevant against orcs. You know, the ones you want to push or, well, the ones you can't push. Irrelevant against goblins, mostly irrelevant against most humans. I think we probably like the accuracy. Now keep in mind, we do have Entrenched, and often we'll be attacking with 15% more ranged skill than the listed stats here. It's probably true that the heavy crossbow is a little bit better. We don't have ready to go, so we can't have both. And is the fatigue to rearm or reload the same? Yeah, it is. It's less good versus berserkers now that they have vigorous assault. Yes, yep. The fact that they can move 2 hexes and still attack makes it substantially worse, for sure. All right, so let's take this caravan. It'll give us an opportunity to use some tools. We're going to be totally wasting arrows. I suppose we barely care about the hit chance on No Man 1220. It could have been 2 of any other type of brother, and that would have been better. Oh well. Team looks beat up. You know, it looks that way because it is that way. We'll buy 1 stack of medical supplies, just so we don't run out, I guess. A herald? The hell is that? A few herald's bodyguards. Okay, if he has bodyguards, he's probably pretty serious, huh? R.I.P. Posmod, oh yeah. Let's take a look. Caca! Herald's bodyguard. Herald's bodyguard. Herald. Okay, so he has bolster. Hold steady. Otherwise, it kind of just looks like a normal banner. Yeah, just an upgraded banner. I like his jacket. He looks nice. Good mustache. Good armors, right? Like he's pretty... Just upgraded bannerman. Good drip. He's got, yeah, he looks fantastic. I like how we start on a little pedestal here for Soul. Let's see what's going on with these Herald's bodyguards. So they've got a sword staff? Is that what this is? Yeah, a sword staff. Interesting. Grappler. Whoa. What the hell is this? What is this? Oh, okay. Yeah. I've seen this. This is one of the Swordmaster ones. So they get kick, push through, and tackle. Okay, so they get to stagger and presumably push? Yeah, push, yeah. And then they get, lose this, okay. And then a free prong, okay. Push through, free prong, okay. Tackle. We running? No. Perform a free prong on the target. Stun and exchange positions, okay. Doesn't seem too crazy. Stats aren't, their stats are good, but not too insane. See what's going on with the other one. So this is the other Herald's Bodyguard. Still has tackle, push through, kick. And so will this change, perform a free slash, yeah. So they just get the slash from the Warbrand. The stats are basically chosen. Yeah, basically. Close enough. Yeah, real boy enemy, but nothing ridiculous. I agree with that. 111 resolve seems high. Yeah, a lot of resolve, but part of that's because of the bonus that they're getting from their leader. This doesn't look unmanageable. It really doesn't. So where do I put the Chalicer? Not too far forward. Just go to here. Dog might, okay. Everyone healed up? They're mostly healed up, yeah. I think we can put Choppy Cat on this hex. And Corvus Crack, I think, can run all the way up to like here. Could put No Man 1220 right behind him. So of course we're gonna do an aim shot to kick things off. Good start to the fight. So Corvus Korak, we can move all the way up to here. Very unlikely to get 20 HP damage, but could. Nivik does now have Polearm Mastery, so if we move up here and attack, we get some bolstering. That seems pretty good. Okay. They're being passive. Seems good. We'll end turn there. Keep our initiative. Okay. I don't think we reel anyone in with Fulio. No Man 1220. I see no reason not to just walk up and give this guy a big ol' smash. Now that said, we do have a Tactician's ability to give him more attack power. Seems like that would be pretty good. This is overkill for a little war dog. It is not overkill. Didn't even kill. It's underkill. Slice the Elder's hit points are pretty, you know. He's got anticipation. So he's not gonna die to anything that hits him. We can move him forward. So I'm gonna do an onslaught for sure. Do I do hold steady as well? I think we save that. I think we save that. think we save that. We want to at least wait until these nerds are engaged before we bother. My boys are otherwise engaged. Where to put Good Boy George? Let's wait. Let's see where these nerds go. See you later. Cool. So we could pull in Warhammer nerd here. Joink. Give him a little love tap. And I think based on the way I've got Bro's position, No Man 1220 is okay here. Probably just move Not Delusional here. Toss a Javelin at this fella. Lovely. So we can do a Take Aim and Blast here to these three. And we may as well reload. Because if I take a step up... I mean, I guess I could take a step up and then attack and hit these three. Yeah, I think that's worth. So Choppy Cat's got extra AP to work with. This guy's low enough on the turn order. Let's try to eliminate this fella. Okay. Indom Riposte. Excessive display of force by the Chaucer. We'll go here in Indom. For the Realm is actually what it says on the tin. It is exactly what it says on the tin. No resolve checks here. Master Maticus, I think we'll have shoot this Billman. Not using a bill hook. Seems disingenuous. Lunar Soul does not have an attack on anyone who's out of cover. We could make that change by doing that. Seems good. Okay, so because of Flail Mastery, we'll gain from all sides. What's the hit on Lash? 63. I guess we don't really care about hitting this guy's head that much. If your number bigger than their number, it doesn't apply. So if you have a bunch of dogs not engaged with the Rebuke Heavy Footman, it bypasses it without killing the banner. Interesting. Oh yeah, the effects of For the Realm went away. Live, laugh, bonk. Live, laugh, bonk. Hard to go wrong with giving him a bop. I gave him a bop. I bopped him. No Man 1220. I think we just attack from the safety of our current position. Go here and attack this one. Here I think we'll hold steady. Now we could attack to do backup plan to do hold steady. So if I did do a... Oh, I can't do a net pull. Not enough AP. Or fatigue, rather. Let's recover. So I think we want to do a take aim shot and hit these nerds here. Didn't kill this one. That's too bad. So Nivik will have run up to here. Keeping in mind this is a reach weapon. That's not what I expected him to do. Okay. Choppy Cat. Excuse me. Are those sword staffs? They are. I think we attack the Herald. And probably at the end of last turn, I should have swapped to the dagger. That way I'd have the option of swapping to the two-handed melee cleaver for the turn after. That would have been a good idea, actually. And actually remains so. And I might back him up so 2CH Monk has an attack in case we kill this guy. We'll just end turn there. So kind of tempted to do a take aim shot and just take out the Herald. Oh my god, I forgot. I should at least take a look at my fatigue. Oh, why do I do that again? Reflexively and stupidly. Oh no, I take aim to do nothing. Oh god. Disaster. The Chaucer, hello, hello. Let's just see if this works. It did. You know, let's just do the throw net here. And let's wait just a moment on Not Delusional. Probably. Dagger party time? Especially for this guy, right? His helmet. Honestly, we don't need heavy armors though. The team really doesn't need it. I don't know that it really doesn't matter that much to us. But the drip? It's good drip. It's good drip. No doubt there. That was a choice. How about an arrow to the knee? Ha 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 ha! Take that. And so do I want to move anywhere with Not Delusional? Not really. We're providing all the AP bonus stuff. Just pull back out the banner. Choppy Cat. Can we even kill this guy? Yeah. Mildly worried for the Chaucer. We still do this previously advertised maneuver. so close to being lethal. Got him. Alright, so this guy's gonna die. We're gonna get 4 AP back anyway, so I'm just gonna shoot into the void. Let's recover on Fulio. End turn. You wonder if these coats stay on the armors once they die? Well, I think that's up to us. Still got one preloaded where we could go down and shoot these 3. That's probably better. And actually, if we do take aim, I think it hits this guy in the radius as well. It does. Coat should stay on during combat. We are in the tundra. It's a little cold. You should wear a coat. I don't think I care if they attack Nivik. Excuse me, sir? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Two anticipation stacks remaining. Totally fine to do that. You ain't going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. His headgear looks nice and efficient. Yeah, I don't know what the weight of it is. RIP Bonesaw. Bonesaw is ready. These guys all went to fleeing. Let's make sure they can't get away. Let's make sure they can't get away. Excuse me. Let's make sure they can't get away. Team. Pfft, run them down. No. Cut artery. We're getting that armor. Let's not count our chickens before they hatch. So we are faster than him because of the stagger. So I'm actually going to attack twice this turn because we can still indom. Got him with the daze. Manage me? It can't. Not yet. Engaged in melee. Now we can. Oh, who has bandages on? I think actually it is, yeah, Corvus correct. The one bro who used his turn. In any case, we've made the bleeding reach its natural conclusion. So we'll scream about it a little bit. Headgear acquired? Maybe. Maybe. So when was the injury acquired? Oh my god, tooltips, please. On round 6. So we're not going to get rid of the injury. All we do is get rid of the bleeding. It's just a few hit points. So I'm not going to bother bandaging. Okay. Plus, he didn't actually take more bleeding damage. Okay, Zweihander's helmet, my old friend. You're back. You're back and better than ever. I love it. Love it. Love it. Half-closed Saleh with mail. 280 for 16 weight. That seems pretty good. We got a sword staff as well. Don't know that the sword staff does us much good with our bros as is. Looks like all the drip disappeared. We got the helmets. We got the helmets. I don't actually know what the body armors even are. Half-closed Saleh with mail. That's pretty good. That's really quite good, actually. It's just a straight up upgrade over the turban helmet. Pretty nice. All right, we're gonna grab Nimble on Slice the Elder. Let's move the Zweihander's helmet to the back line here somewhere. Maybe onto... probably the banner. Plus it looks nice with the banner. Not delusional, I think we'll make good use of it. Move over a few armor pieces. You look fancy? You look very fancy. A little bit bloody, but like, you know, once it dries, you can scratch it off. So that's no big deal. The full helm. I don't know that we have use for the full helm. I guess it's the same as the adorned full helm? Interesting. The padded mail with lamellar hauberk. We could replace with some sort of body armor on Slice the Elder. I suppose while we've got this cut artery, we leave it. It's not like extra, you know, extra armor does not take away the nimble value in this. So since we don't have anything, I think actually we'll probably just leave somewhat heavy armor on him and it's totally fine. Might hurt us in the tools, but we'll keep the bro safe. So seems totally fine. You can wear heavier armor with Nimble now. And in fact, I think that's often probably pretty good. Scale armor would be fine. I mean, I think this armor's fine too, right? It's quite a bit lighter, but I don't want to spend the tools to repair it, I don't think. The scale armor is like, it is fine. It really is. I just don't know that there's anywhere where it gets sufficient value where I even want to bother to use the tools. Like, it's pretty minimal over what we have on everyone. So I think I'm okay leaving it. I do think I'm okay leaving it. All right, so Slice the Elder always takes melee skill. Always takes range defense. And probably just resolve. Probably just resolve. Either that or the melee defense. Could be convinced to do either. Can't skip a juicy melee defense. I mean, I can. But I probably won't. No Man 1220. His perks look so screwed up because of Weapon Master. God, this is hard to look at. All the bow perks we have to just pretend aren't, those aren't taken. I think the two perks that are marked here in Vigorous Assault and Formidable Approach are a good choice. Totally reasonable. Insane Killer 013. Good morning, Slurgy. Morning, chat. How's the boys? The boys are doing well. We backseating, well, went to the back of the Great Rainbow to the sky. But other than that, we're good. We're on the mission to find a new Swordmaster. This is the 4th time we've embarked on this mission. So, well. Yeah, I think Vigorous Assault's pretty okay. Probably not Death Dealer. I think that was when we were going to have this bro use the sensor. I don't think we're going to do that anymore. We're going to have Slice the Elder do that. The Great Rainbow Bridge, at least they got back up and running so the bros can actually pass in peace. Indeed. No Man lived? Yeah, No Man 1220 lived. Just don't get hit. Easy. Easy. Just don't get hit. What's our level up here look like? Oops. Unclear what I want to do with the points here. Honestly, might have it be hit points. We've got good fatigue savings and we don't have good ways of generating AP. I'm kind of keen to get Vigorous Assault. It's weird because it provides such little value, but so often with these weapons, you want to move 2 hexes in attack. Like very specifically. Like that's very common to do that exact maneuver. The other thing we could do... No, this is a hybrid weapon. Nah. And then do we have any more bandages? We don't. But I am going to move the bandages from Corvus Corac onto Lulzdigal. I think it makes more sense there. The fast smash icon on the long cleaver is disturbing to you? This one? Gouge? Yeah, the little bits of skin hanging off there. That is disturbing. Alright, not delusional. We always take those 3 on the level ups with this bro. And we continue our adventure with the trading caravan. If we're given the opportunity to stop at Birktorn, we will. Looks like we will. $95 Resolve banner is abysmal? Yeah. It's not the best. It's not the best. Adventurous Noble hunting when? I mean, training up a new banner is such a huge pain in the butt. So probably just not. I'm gonna buy some bandages. And we're gonna put them on Nivik. Okay. On the Indom tanks, I mean, they can't use bandages. Kaka! Right? Because as soon as you're engaged in melee, you can't use bandages. So I don't think that's the play. Yeah, I'm just gonna Indom here for preventing arrows from doing much damage to us. We can have Choppy Cat take the high ground, I guess? Lock down the elite. One hit point? 9 hit points? Zero hit points. Oh, that's right. They're elusive. 0 hit points. Full hit points. Already getting value from Vigorous Assault. Ha! Anticipation by hitting the shield. You love to see it. Alright, so does Hold Steady give range defense? I think it does, right? So we just do that. We'll Vigorous Assault next turn. Great, get up here. Choppy Cat can go here. I think that's totally safe. Anticipated. Unfortunately. Lets us get Good Boy George up to this hex. Up on the high ground. Not bad. They were able to anticipate it though. Got rid of his last anticipation stack up there. Chaucer's safe to attack there. Only thing I need to really concern myself with in this fight is puncture. That's it. That's all we care about. Go here just so we get line of sight. Caravan Guard's gonna stand back and be worthless. As they do. Let's pull this fella. Get in here. So we can move here, attack, go here, backup plan, onslaught, still works. Dagger and Trapper Tree would be a nice combo, yes. Sure would. Sure would. Yeah, 0 AP net pull into death blows. Even better if you can pair it with let's see. Unstoppable for Executioner. Since this works against rooted characters now too. Be pretty strong. Got him. We will eventually hit that champion. They've got pretty crazy defenses. Get out of here, nerd. Get wrecked. Shrek'd even. Green cheeks equals clapped. Green cheeks are indeed clapped. There we go. That's better. We'll hit him eventually. Eventually. Really, we will. I promise. Excuse me? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. You did a death blow for 200 damage the other day. A singular death blow, one of the 3. But it was an unrealistic scenario. You were manipulating the tier 1 dagger perk for damage. Sounds pretty good. Unrealistic or not. Good lord. Okay. Wow. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Malicious Thorn. I think I'm a little sad that in vanilla I get so jazzed by these, like, for the way I play. Like, I love these things, but they're kind of useless here. It's sad. It's sad. They do get to attack 3 times, like 3 stabs, pretty good AP, pretty good damage. Still has the same reach as other one-handed spears, but I don't know. Like, there's some benefit to putting it on a tank because how light it is, but you just being the DPS champion of every fight. For good reason. It's a crazy duelist weapon. I mean, is it though? Like, I don't know. It's like fine. It's like fine. It's not that crazy. And this is with max rolls. Good for the hit and run maybe, I guess, right? I mean, you can get use of the first row of the dagger perk thing, which is good damage, but it's never going to be as much as like a Katal. Why are they great in vanilla? Spear wall. I mean, the thing is like, this is never as good as a Katal, so who cares? Right? Death blow is just way more damage. Like, this is just not that good. Like, you're saying things that are true, but you have to think of what you're comparing it to, and what you're comparing it to is just going to be better than this. So, I think it's kind of useless. Can a Katal spear wall? Yeah, spear wall for 30 fatigue. Seems pretty useless. And Spear Wall is just not that useful with the enemies in this mod. So what you're saying is Katal is just dummy broken? I mean, yeah, they do a lot of damage. Okay, I'm gonna grab Resolve here on this level, even though it's a +2, which makes me sad. I don't think I'm going to take Blitzkrieg. I think the reality is this requires way too much fatigue. So it's unlikely that we ever want to do this. Just realistically. I think probably better. And I don't even think I'll take Dawnforged. I'm okay wearing heavy armor, but this bro isn't going to get attacked that much. I'm almost leaning more towards Polearm Mastery Leverage. I think even with this weapon, that's pretty good. We get the bolster. We get pretty reliably 2 attacks with this weapon for real cheap, and I think that's pretty good. Could also consider Entrenched, just for more resolve, for Inspiring Presence, but he's gonna have higher resolve than most bros most of the time. Katal is good, but I think you underestimate the potential of daggers in general. With the tier 1 dagger perk, it's easy to get 20 to 30 more armor piercing damage with a polearm or flail backing him, and then the regular stabs are pretty close to 100% armor ignoring. Just regular dagger stabs with those dagger hybrid weapons that have good base damage and 3 attacks is very good. I mean, sure. But then why not have it be a Katal? Like, I'm not underestimating anything. I'm just saying, why not have it be a Katal? I'm only talking about the opportunity cost and comparing it to something else. I'm not saying the damage wouldn't be high. I'm saying compared to the Katal, it's always lower, so who cares? QED. That's all I'm saying. There are downsides to the Katal as well. Katal will never reach advantage. I mean, sure. But when you've netted an enemy, which you're likely going to do with the Katal, you've lowered their defenses to the point where your hit chance is going to be so high. I mean, these are all true, but those opportunities are worth it. I don't think that this ability is that good. This is still 21 fatigue for the stabs. It doesn't need the net setup, but why not do the net setup? Right? This is a max rolled weapon, and I still think it just performs worse than the Katal, so who cares? I mean, it's good. It's fine. It's good. It's good on the bro that you get set up specifically for it. But the spear perks don't really help you. Not really. The only way they help you is you can take the spear perk to make it literally cost nothing, which is cute, right? But... and you can do a hit and run into spear wall. Sure, if you want. But like, I don't know. I do not plan on ever using that weapon. If someone else would like to, I think it'll perform fine. It will perform fine. Okay, so on this level, I think for 2CH Monk, I'm actually gonna go and grab Leverage. And we will often get 2 attacks with this weapon. And this is a pretty good weapon. All right, Nivik. I'm probably gonna go with Hammer Mastery. We can make it so that we bring Sunder down to 14 fatigue in doing so. Seems pretty good. So I'm just gonna do that now. A little bit more fatigue would be fine. Initiative also fine on this brother. And let's just do that. We love the Slurgy opinions on this channel. They don't all have to be popular opinions, that's okay. I encourage disagreement. Darkso just nerfed the Undead Sword for this reason because it was too good. Yeah, but that's a huge difference because the sword perks are actually good. So, Like, I stand by my opinion, and I don't think it'll be swayed. I really don't. We should all agree on everything? Hard to disagree with that. You didn't use the sword perks? I think you should then, because that's where I think it becomes good. You can use both. Alright, still gonna move Corvus Corac further forward. Okay. Let's get Killing Frenzy activated. Interesting that guy would not push forward. Moving over there. It's a choice. I think I like the pull right here, despite the fact that Luxel might not get an attack. But he still might. Alright, No Man 1220 can move 2 hexes and attack. So if I wanted to put him here, I could, but I don't, so I won't. But I might go here to attack this footman with the kite shield instead of the one with the heater shield. Weirdly tempted to attack the War Dog just because... Nah. Let's go for that one. And so what is this attack? 2 AP. Cool. So we can do an attack here and still use Onslaught. In fact, we can use Onslaught before we attack. Wow. We can attack... Dang, no, can't quite do like a whole bunch of things. Oh, no, I meant to, hold up. All right, how can I justify what I just did? There's a way. We're gonna pretend that this is what I meant to do the whole time. Saved. Excuse me. You couldn't onslaught and attack twice? Right, that's why the mistake was the second attack. So this line was still correct? I was actually planning on onslaughting instead of the hold steady though. It's a fine line. That's a lot of not hitting them. Nighttime. Hard to hit stuff. And Not Delusional, I think, is just going to stay here. So Choppy Cat's not in the best spot. We may end up needing to rotate him. And in fact, I think I'm just going to riposte here on Corvus Corac. Let's bring the Chaucer up and into here. Let's make sure we get Indom for sure. I think that's more important. Yep, that's bad for Choppy Cat. Oh, they're both cleavers. Oh no! Oh, God! I did the thing. So we've got rotation on Slice the Elder. So we can free up this Hex. And then have him rotate, but that's kind of not good either. We don't want to put Slice the Elder there. What we need is this guy to die, I suppose. I think we wait and save all our AP on Lord Soul. Okay, I am gonna wait though, because if we are able to free the Hex, we can move Slice the Elder up there. And that will still be good. All right. Fulio probably... We just have Recover. So then, Goodbye George will do Take Aim and Shoot here. Technically could weapon swap and move and shoot once, but there's no way to shoot and not shoot into Choppy Cat. Could also throw here, which would be fine. Could also let us free up this Hex for Unlock Soul. Let's do that. So we can attack and then Onslaught. Oh, we can Onslaught and then attack. Damn. And we can Onslaught then attack. That's better. Should be doing that. Okay, we'll move Slice the Elder up here to be ready for rotation. We also have From All Sides. I guess we don't surround from reach though. So I guess that part's kind of lost on us. Do our regular attack, because that's all we can do. Light up our eyes though, real spooky. Corvus Korak, I'm half tempted to do Riposte to walk up, but I think I'd rather do this. Not delusional. Let's just wait. Could have pushed through the south. Oh, I suppose with Linebreaker. I forget that Onslaught gives that. Yes, I could have. Completely forgot. Completely forgot. I think we're still okay though. Because of the hit chance Malice for range, let's get up here. So now we can swap weapons. And it's totally safe to do so. Can still do a regular attack first. Not a puncture though. Rebuked. Sad. So now the Chaucer could do a line breaker. And Indom here. Two quick shots seems correct. Net pull seems alright. Stagger this guy, hit him a few times. So we have the rotation. Do we want to use the rotation? I think we're okay one more turn on Choppy Cat. Any chance of this guy dying? There's a chance. But we could still attack here, swap to a full handgun, aim, shoot here. Seems good. These heavy footmen are very tanky and annoying since they only got defensive perks. Thank God their numbers are reduced in the new update. Actually, I think they're not too bad. I think they're fine. I have not had meaningful problems with noble armies. Knock on wood, I guess, but they have not been too bad. Honestly, noble armies and southern armies have been not too bad. The main problem has been Ancient Dead seem overtuned. Like way overtuned. They're by far the strongest enemy. No, Halberder. No, 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 no. All right, so we rotate. Oh, come on. We need this guy to die for the rotation to, like, work. Probably rally anyway. Good lord! I mean, we still do this. Okay. Good. Drop your weapon, fool. Foolio, I think we're just gonna recover. No! My math was off by 1. I did a quick mental math. I'm like, oh yeah, I've got just enough. Off by 1, true programmer spotted. Stupid array indexes. That dog has been having the same turn every round for like 10,000 rounds. Combat is a lot more complex now in the sense of having to track mechanics and counting AP and such, yeah. And not only that, so there is that, definitely. But just the unfamiliarity with it. Right, there's things I'm not attuned to thinking about. That's playing a big part as well. Alright, let's shoink this guy in. Get in here, buddy. Since it's a heavy footman, let's just attack just the ones. Okay. Okay. In terms of a chosen headshotting your bro, taking out 2 anticipation stacks and bone plating. This is a good thing, question mark. Big question mark energy there. Vanilla is much more streamlined and predictable. You would have 1-handed bros, 2-handed bros, pole arms would be a little different, but mostly that's it. Here, every bro is completely different in how they need to play their turn. It makes for a very more overhead and tracking specific bros. I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah, I think you're right. There will always be more that you have to track in this. I think that's true. Right, like there, we were technically crowded at the old hex, but here, because there's 2 allies adjacent, we aren't. That's something I've done a overall terrible job of accounting for. Like, just a terrible job. But at least I acknowledge it. You know, that's worth something. I know I'm doing a bad job, so I know what to fix. Oh, whoops, that's not exactly where I wanted that bro to go. Imagine all the things that future clergy will complain about you doing a bad job with right now. Possibilities are endless. There are so many things, so many ways to do a bad job. It's over. That last enemy is Gonski. Okay, a bunch of stuff that should sell for a bunch. I don't think there's anything too noteworthy here. The Saleh helmet with mail, we might have a home for. Might have a home for this. It's a pretty good and efficient little armor. Honestly, not terribly unsuitable for No Man 1220. Or even Master Maticus. But I don't think it has a home anywhere. Not right now. Not yet. But it might in the future. Choppy Cat's leveled up. Any thoughts of doing a peasant run again? Maybe the challenge as well? Conquest of games. You just sit tight. All right, Choppy Cat. Gonna get flexible. I think we just want a defensive perk. And that's a pretty good one. Kind of tempted maybe to grab full force. So you're telling us there's a chance? I will admit no specific thing. The reason you bounce the idea of visiting towns X plus 1 weeks apart is because townlessness is fun. Townlessness can be fun. All right, we always take melee defense on this, bro. We can grab more fatigue, and I think that's fine. HP is also fine. Initiative is fine. Melee skill's fine. Unclear what exactly I want. I think the initiative is pretty high value, though. But maybe not with the +4. And I don't think fatigue is that high a value. It's mostly because he's fat right now. I think the hit points I like more. Increases the roguelike dungeon crawler taste? It does. All right, recruiter's got nothing to see here. Let's fix this one that's going to take 2 to 3 or 2 to 4 days. These other injuries that are going to heal in 1 to 2, I might just hang on to and say that's okay. So let's buy a little food and then continue south. We're just going to take a fairly efficient path. I think will be the plan. We're going to avoid too many fights. Maybe we walk to Durbach. And then go to Sundheim, take the boats to Tiefenhaven, Königwasser, and Landsfeste. I think that's alright. Imagine having a crushed windpipe and your boss is like, nah, walk it off. I know. Worst boss. Worst boss ever. I'm not going to fight these Goblin Raiders. Not at this exact moment. Just going to let our armors heal. Head on down to Durbach. Probably should just get the pause mod again. If I'm gonna hit 8x speed, should just do that. Alright, not gonna go there right now. Alright, who they got for hire? No Swordmaster. No Swordmaster, no care. Did we find the Idurok? You started watching 2 hours into the stream? No, we did not. We did not. Kind of tempted to do a hunt down what terrorizes. I suppose given this current location, the only possibilities are dire wolves and nachos. Maybe webnecks are possible. And I guess I don't care about any of those except for maybe the dire wolves. That's right, if these types of injuries healed naturally in 3 to 6 days, real-life doctors would probably also recommend walking it off after breaking every bone in your body. Exactly. It would not be worth the medical care. Especially in the land of bankruptcy medication. Alright. I don't think we want to do any of these. So, Slurgy Rumor. I keep hearing about a mystical location east from here. Okay, great. East from here could be anywhere in here. We can do rumors. We can do a couple rumors. The price goes up, but we can pay a little bit. Hear stories more and more farms and hamlets getting burned every day. It's Greenskins raiding the countryside. Cancel your visit to Tiefenhaven after you heard that people go missing over there. We need colored rumors back. No, we've got colored rumors. We've got colored rumors. I think it's actually built into Hardened, or maybe I have that still in the directory. No Swordmaster. Can a Swordmaster be in a southern city? I don't think so. Not in vanilla, so let's go to Tiefenhaven. Even though they've got disappearing villagers, we'll at least look. Thieves. I don't think I look at any cheap thieves. I don't think so. See what these contracts are. Hunt down what terrorizes. Yeah. What if they high roll and have Rising Star? Leadership. Weird. They don't. All right, so let's sell stuff here. This is a great sale price. See what the contracts are super quick. Could maybe do the Crystal Skull contract first, just to get the most value from the sale price. That was, I noticed, the amount that buy price and sell price are influenced by the relations is increased from vanilla. I'm just worried about that condition going away. But I'm also a little worried we could get like a really high rolled Swordmaster and then not quite be able to afford him. So let's just do this quick. These are usually pretty trivial. It looks like this one is no different. And I do want to get like the next card upgrade. I mean, honestly, a lot of this is... Okay, orcs, go away. Sunset is still today. Caw-caw! They're behind a bunch of trees. They can't even see me. Oh, that's pretty funny. They can't even get to me. So I think I'm okay with them being behind the trees. Blocking movement, blocking sight. Funny. Easy. Just don't miss. I guess they're just gonna slowly make their way towards us. While we pick them apart, one by one. Could start with this one right here. Seems all right. Shrink. Target eliminated. Can hide in the bushes here. Be ready to spring forth when the time comes. Hold steady will give us more range defense, which could be relevant for next turn. Onslaught gives us more initiative to make sure we're faster than them. Would that be relevant? Possibly after shooting again. Let's just do that. Okay. And I suppose Good Boy George can still stand here, and I think he'll be just fine. Maybe I should have had Slice the Elder move off this high ground spot. Probably should have. Oh, let's wait. Oh no, they did an attack. See you later. I missed. All right, we could have Master Maticus give that hex up. I think that's fine. Got him. Slice the Elder will be generous. And put Master Maticus right back up there. Fulio, we're gonna have recover. Gain his fancy AP back. Can move here, attack, backup plan, hold steady. Feels like the play. Use the resources we've got. Ah, we missed our 95% chance to hit. Impossible. That's impossible. Can this guy even get up to us and attack? Yeah, he can. Missed a 95%. Time to go complain about rigged RNG on Reddit? Correct. It's the only thing you can do. But you have to make sure to say it vaguely. Like, have you ever noticed that it sure seems like when the opponents do an attack that they don't miss like your bros? Have you ever noticed this? You gotta say it like that. It seems a little suspicious, even. Right, the RNG generator is rigged. It's the only conclusion that any intelligent person could possibly draw from the data. I'm just looking at the data. A completely impartial and unbiased perspective, simply looking at the data. You're not playing around crowded and reach advantage enough so your dudes fumble and die in the mud? True. Alright, it's over. That kill is the one I wanted. The others getting away is sort of expected. Can you just complain about your Dungeon Master rolling nat 20 streak attacks against your party when your cleric just wants to cast one damage spell instead of healing your lifeless teammates? I don't know. Are they rolling those dice behind one of those shields? Because then maybe you can. Okay. Guns, guns, guns. We grab range skill, we grab range defense, and one of these, honestly, probably just the resolve. Unfortunately, it will be night when we return, or will it? Just about daytime. Just about. We are going to wait the moment for daytime to roll around. Perfect. 51 HP, Necrosaunt's Lord says hello. Welcome! I have 2 anticipation stacks. Enjoy your time. Alright, so we're going to sell all these. I can probably get a new Spiked Impaler if I decide that I don't want the Heavy Crossbow instead. So I think that's fine to get rid of. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to miss the Sword Lance. Not going to miss the Pole Maces. I don't think there's any use for the Sword Staff on this squad as is. Okay. And I can probably put a dagger here. Don't think anywhere else. We'll hang on to the other one to give our new Swordmaster when we get him, which will be, of course, very soon. There is a brand new Swordmaster here waiting in Landsfesta. I can just feel it. It's just true. That Swordmaster is just waiting, ready to grace us with his presence. Do I keep the Saleh helmet with mail? Also, the padded skull cap I think is... No, not as good as this. If there isn't, let's make a Reddit post. Indeed. Nah. Yes. I don't think we need another fencing sword. Suddenly lots of money. How can we just rip through it and churn through it and end up with nothing? Find out soon. Okay. Make our way to Landsfesta, where they will have a Swordmaster. Just like, probably a really good Swordmaster with perfect rolls waiting for us to recruit. I'm pretty sure. You can sail to 4 towns and check the recruits and fames and all of them. Yeah, we already did that. We've already looked at 3 of the 4. The only one remaining is Al-Anwar. Could stock up on smoke bombs in... Yeah, we could. We could. That's true. I just heard wind. Wow, that is windy out there. I could hear the wind through my window. Take out that guy specifically. Let's go ahead and shoink one of these fellas in. Give him a bop. A little love tap. We'll go here, swap weapons to the dagger to be ready. Maximal tactical flexibility. And let's go here to do Onslaught. Have I tried assassins yet? No, though every time I've gone to Al Anwar, I have not seen one. So let's have Choppy Cat walk up and give that guy a little love tap. We're gonna do something fun here. Can confirm, was fun. That's who I wanted to hit anyway. Okay, we'll wait there. Give him a good old blast. See you later. Two 2-for-1s there. Kind of nice. And we continue on. Landsfest, here we come. Swordmaster. Where's the Swordmaster? Have you tried Hedge Knights? What is this? Kastenbrust plate harness. A weight of 50 for a defense of 360. Oh wow, and this one's even better. I hired a Hedge Knight, and it was the worst brawler I've ever seen. These armors are crazy. The price tag is even more crazy. I kind of want to just like see a table of these. I think that actually does exist, but I just need to see these to be able to compare them, not live, but like, you know, where I can easily cross-check the values, because I want to, I mean, I know this is like obviously the highest protection I've ever seen on a helmet, but you know, yeah, I have a hard time comparing them exactly. Like the glance value is just very, very difficult for me. Pretty good damage roll on a one-handed hammer. It's not a Swordmaster. We don't care about the weapon skills cost minus fatigue. We do care about the damage roll. This spreadsheet should be up to date and even as a diagram. Oh my glob. Darkso. Wonderful. Thank you. This is great. Thank you. Could have been your hammer, I know. Torsten the Pickpocket's Battle Hammer. It's a good damage roll, and that's what we care about most. To give to Choppy Cat. You know, comparing 30 to 40 to 36 to 48. It doesn't seem like a huge increase, but proportionally it's quite a bit. With those levels of armor penetration. And then it gets a huge multiplier by full force. You like what you see? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not how I envisioned the money to be spent. Dropped frames? It looks like 0 dropped frames. Smooth on your end? Okay. There's a Hedge Knight? Yeah, there is a Hedge Knight. Man. There goes all our money. What is the responsible and correct way of spending this money? And then related, but not necessarily completely correlated, what am I going to do? Are you trying to replace Fulio for the 8th time again? Look, we're going to get a Swordmaster because it's silly. It's silly to not use this weapon. It's so good. It's so much damage. We need a Swordmaster. We need a Swordmaster. It's just true. It's just fact. It adds a lot of damage and power to the team. And it's pretty impossible to beat the Swordmaster's first perk of their little group with this amount of AP. I mean, it just is. You can get a Swordmaster and that hammer. I'm thinking that's probably the play. I don't think I do this. We can still afford a Swordmaster after this. Whatever. Let's do it. Choppy Cat, you get a fun new toy. Seems good. Seems good. Are you getting Axe Brutal? Nah, you've been a forever, bro, it turns out. You got the Recruiter for a reason? Yeah, but that's not the reason. Huge Brute? See, we're never gonna quite get there. Not that this is like hard to beat. Honestly, it's not because the rolls are bad. Fatigue's a little low for a brawler. Nah. So the situation we find ourselves in, good sensor bro, yeah, we already have one though. Situation we find ourselves in is we need these towns to restock the bros so that they can repopulate with Swordmasters. So what I think I'm gonna do is we are going to try out and then dismiss most of these, not the expensive ones because I'm not going to pay for it, but these ones where it's super cheap, just to clear out the inventory. And then we're going to do the same thing in Konigwasser, clear out just a little bit of fights and then come back, give the towns time to refresh, go north. I mean, we have to go a really long way to get to a safe place. We can actually refresh these faster than we can get north. We still have a southern city state that we don't know where it is. And it could be down here, right? This might just end, but there might be a southern city state down there. We know that this seed did spawn one because we can see it here. We just don't know where the hell it is. So I'm going to do that. So we're going to hit tryout. And if they've got like one of the crazy perks, I might take a look. Rising Star is probably enough. Back to basics, maybe not. I don't think we even take a look at this bro. Even if he high rolls, unlikely we would want him. Yeah. What's with all these tacticians now? The game is being mean to me. The game's picking on me. All right, so we just spent some money to clear out those slots, and what we're gonna do is just go down, explore down here, look around, whatever. Let this refresh. Actually, we're gonna get some food first. That should be enough. Yeah, let's get some food. Can't let the bros go hungry. Iron Shore Invaders Camp. 7 to 10 orc warriors? Actually, I think that's fine. You'd be so sad if the arena town was disconnected from the world. I mean, yeah. Certainly in this case, in this seed, it is, which is sad. Yeah, the arena fights are fun. I agree. All right, we can take this fight. I was going to use my micro to toggle my mic, but my Stream Deck was on the wrong screen. Okay. So just a whole bunch of orc warriors. But notably, they don't have ways of getting their resolve gained back. Right? So even though they've got really high resolve, they've got bulwark and stuff now, should be able to beat them down. So where exactly do I want the Chaucer? So we're gonna have the Chaucer, Corvus Corac, definitely, and to a limited extent, Choppy Cat, slightly further forward compared to the rest of the squad. So maybe the Chaucer here is okay. Maybe just to here. Who became the new Swordmaster? We don't have a new Swordmaster yet. Still working on it. We can have Corvus Corac completely block up this area. That seems like the play. Can this guy charge? No. So we don't need to do anything else with our AP there. I was just wrong. Oh, why did I see charge as 6? In my mind, charge was 6. I just like read the number wrong. I just read the number wrong. Regardless, I'm sure he'll be fine, but... Huh. Can't the orcs get their morale back by killing your bros? Yes. I mean, that's true. They can. That's accurate, I suppose. Okay, so we can go here. Can't go here and hold steady, which is kind of annoying. So we could go here, attack. Backup plan, hold steady. Just to be ready for the charges. It's okay. Oh, you can't affect stunned. I mean, I guess that is fine. It's fine. Let's shoot here. And here. Could Corvus Crack be in danger? I don't like that at all. All because of one terrible miscalc right at the beginning. Alright, so I'm gonna have Choppy Cat walk up to here or here. Let's have it be here. So I don't want to have the Chaucer walk up to two enemies with cleavers, but I want to provide more protection than going to this hex. But maybe it's too risky to put the Chaucer here. Also, by going here, we take away from our gun blast capability in the future. So let's go there. That hit chance is way too high. Okay, so we're gonna put a net on this one and then just walk these two up and attack. Will not swap weapons this turn, because I know better. But I'll do it now. So I think we walk up to here and rally, because we got a couple bros that need it, which is sad and disappointing, but acceptable. I don't think we go for the kill on this Orc Young. I think we go for a different attack. Probably this one with lower armor. Let's weigh down Master Maticus. Can probably kill the Orc Young with 2 quick shots here. Or just 1, even better. No good arrow to the knee target, so we'll just attack. I don't know that we go anywhere, but let's... Alright, so let's onslaught. We can rupture for literally no cost. Okay. Interesting. Stay there. Because we do need to get Corvus Corac right back up to there. So Master Maticus we can't have flanked by these Orc Warriors. So we'll just Scooch him right in there. Lovely. Tempting to step forward now that this one's fleeing, but I don't think we do. I don't think so. Choppy Cat gave that guy the biz. And we wait. Oh, maybe shouldn't have waited. Well. Maybe have Nivik head here. Hammers be hammin'. Hammers be hammin'. As long as we've got a rotation behind him, I think that's fine. Can swap to this fancy cleaver. No point in even doing a stab here. We will want to position Not Delusional for extra AP next turn. I think we still want to rally, which sort of sucks. Haven't thought about the Inspiring Presence synergy with Full Force. It's pretty good. I guess I'll re-recover. Oh, he can move that far, huh? I guess we've got the rotation. So we do. So much for repositioning. Still think we're okay. So we get 2 attacks by CH Monk. So we'll do them both there. Disappointed that guy made it out. Choppy Cat. I think we're gonna have attack this Orc Warrior here. Lovely. So now we can reposition, cannot reposition because we don't have enough fatigue. Man, this bro's even got Pathfinder. Sad. I just want to go here and give No Man 1220 more AP to work with. Is that so wrong? Still have our weapon swap. I guess that doesn't matter either. Damn. No. I just don't want him to rally. %17% chance to be expected to hit. That might still be worth because Nivik is... Yeah, I think that was right. Chabiat's just gonna chill and let that guy come to us. I guess once he gets the attack, we don't get to attack him back. So we do this now. Take that. Okay. 2 quick shots. We just attack that one. Sad we hit the head. Didn't want to. Didn't want to. And I suppose we'll wait on Fulio, let that guy kill himself. Probably put Not Delusional here. Prevents this guy from doing a push through anyway. Just got back. Do you hire anyone or buy a weapon? We bought a weapon. Rotate out the bro without a helm. Nah, No Man 1220 is going to be okay. He should be okay. Can't rotate him anyway, but that was quite the hit. Yeah, I didn't want that guy to rally. Alright, so we're gonna go here and net this fool. And hopefully we'll kill him next turn. Fulio has rotate? Not anymore. But we get 12 AP of attacks on this Orc Warrior. Yeah, we need to get full force there ASAP. Corvus Karaka also can do a bit more. But we can't let this guy push through. This guy might die, so let's wait on Luxel. Let's do a regular attack here. Did not kill him. Or cause him to go to breaking. %77% chance to be expected to be hit. We have no more attack unless CH Monk tries to do it. Yeah, our guy is bleeding. Did not get it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. when we load pocket sand in a sling. Could try 2 quick shots here. And we hope for the scatter to here, or the cover. I feel like that actually is the play. Didn't get it. Go for resolve check by getting this kill. Didn't get it. Uh-oh. Just don't get hit. Nice strategy, thank you. Just don't get hit. Yeah, no man 1220 lives. Alright, this guy is going to push through, I think. That is just known. I guess it's not known. Against all odds. Yeah, we got to get back here and receive some bandages though, because they're on Erlungsoul. I think that's the only bandages. Nope, Nivik also has them. Cannot attack before we leave because he can't swap weapons. Siege Monk can go here. Attack there. Not exactly sure what I want to do with Choppy Cat. I guess for now we'll just end our turn. Keep Indomin. We are out of anticipation stacks on Master Maticus. That does matter to us. I think we wait on Slice the Elder. Kind of tempted to fire handgun just to hit this guy. Sorry, the Chelsea. Might have been bad. Okay, good. We needed him to go to fleeing. That was pretty important. That's right, rage. Choppy Cat recover, I guess. Let's move Slice the Elder to here. Soul to here. No man 1220. Could have go here and get an attack. We're gonna keep just indoming there, so seems fine to me. Snicky, thank you for the subscription. Very much appreciated. Indom and Rage, truly beautiful. It really is. Okay, we'll just get down there and be ready. Get out of my way. Okay. You're enjoying Hardened, but you keep getting crashes followed by corrupted and undownloadable save files 15 to 20 days in a run. That's not what you want. Let's see, do I walk Choppy Cat up and hit this guy? Pretty likely to kill him before his turn starts. I think so. Honestly, should be able to take this guy out. Do whatever Dark Souls says, yeah. Agreed. Do whatever Dark Souls says. Seems like a good way to do it. Let's see. Are all of these guns... Yeah, they all need to be reloaded. So we'll do just that. Ooh. Dog moving there, actually relevant. It lets the orc have a target to push through, and that could be a problem. So we're gonna have to back No Man 1220 up. This hex is on fire. So I'm actually gonna back Good Boy George up as well. I guess we can still do that though. All right, got him fleeing. Run him down. Choppy Cat. Get him. Corvus Korak finally gets to finish off that orc warrior that he had been parrying for so long. Unfortunately, no shiny. There was a chance. There was a chance. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna level up Nivik. Be back in just a moment. I have returned. Okay. I am also curious, I was just reading the chat, I am also curious about what items can have named variants. Is there a named halberd? Because damn. Okay. What to take on this level for Nivik? Honestly, kind of tempted to grab full force on this level. This bro has not been in too much danger. I don't anticipate putting him in too much danger. Famous last words. But full force sure seems like it would add a lot of damage. The hex is on fire. We don't need no water. Great song, great song. Alright, so we'll grab this and this. We're not really going to need too much fatigue on this brother. We'll grab initiative, I think, and be totally happy with that. So we're going to continue going down south at least a little bit. We're going to see if we can find this southern city-state that I'm pretending, imagining, feeling, dreaming exists. A group of scoundrels. This is nothing more than a feel-good fight. Lost Souls Harbor. There's no named halberd in the game at the moment, but base Reforged plans to add one soon. Interesting. Okay. Thank you for the info. Full force only works for hammers? Correct. It only works for hammers. The halberd is a hammer. It is a axe hammer polearm. You know. Normal stuff. Oh, Fulio lost his net. Honestly, don't remember that happening. Onslaught. Hold steady. Okay. Do you get the neck back? Do you get the neck back if the enemy doesn't break out? Yes. Yeah, we should get the net back if the enemy doesn't break out. Missed. You don't understand what the purpose of a halberd is? What does that mean? Besides being frontline bro, damage on a backline bro, yeah. I don't think I like the design of the halberd for a number of reasons. Personal opinion, of course. But there are reasons. Run them down. There's no reason to let them live. No benefit does that serve us. So we will quickly take him out. Okay. Yeah, it can benefit from a combination of polearm / axe skills. There's a build for it. It's not my cup of tea. Exactly. Not mine either. Someone tell me not to do this. Someone tell me not to do this. I mean, we shouldn't do it with No Man 1220 in his current condition. He does need to heal up. I'm not going to do it at this exact moment. Okay, so this is just Badlands. Do I travel through to try to find desert? Go for it. Go for it. Connect 4. Man, a classic jingle. Yeah, it looks like it cannot drop a famed as per Darkso's most recent statement. I just want to see if the arena city is down here more than anything else. Not looking promising. All these little islands, that's so annoying. It could still be down here. That might, no, not, it's not too close to the other city. I mean, I could have No Man 1220 step out, but that seems dumb. He's not gonna die from a single attack. I'm gonna do this fight. And then we head north from here. Ooh, did it just become dusk? No. Caw! What would you look at that? Fallen soldiers! And then some Geists. No Necro though. Alright, should be totally good to have the Chaucer run forward and just do Indom shenanigans. We can go to here, I think. Put Choppy Cap up to here. Corvus Korak can go... Actually, I can go all the way to here and they can't even attack me. Currently confident, we just need to get the banner in range. Yep, seems like that should be okay. You think the Halberd is completely nuts with the right build, even as non-famed, but it requires access to a particular set of perks? Yeah, I think there's a couple different ways of doing it. And like the damage is good. The damage is really good. But... Alright, let's make sure the banner can see Corvus Korak and the Chaucer. And you know what, let's just rally here for Fulio. And we might do an Onslaught or Hold Steady for this turn, for next turn, but I'm not convinced yet. What you don't like is that it's another good damage bro. You really like the vanilla pikes with repel for utility. Agreed. I don't want more attack skills. I don't want more attack perks. I don't want more damage perks. I just want perks that give me tools to keep my bros alive. That's it. That's what I want. There needs to be more of those, period. Vanilla has a ton of them. Tons of them. How's about an overcomplicated not Pathfinder? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. All right, let's move CH Monk up to here. I think we're good at being at this this hex, and we could do a backup plan to do something for next turn. What about a smoke screen option to shoot a smoke bomb from the utility of the handgun? Seems cool. I don't hate it. Now let's put Choppy Cat here. No. No spooky. No spooky. Oh, come on. Come on, Corvus Corax. Come on. Come on. Really? Really? That's... I think part of the feeling your tools are lacking is that you're not running dedicated mace, bro. I mean, sure. Like, that's not what I mean, yeah, a dedicated mace bro is fine and good. And actually I was running one at the beginning of the campaign. Two of them, in fact. But that's not what that's not quite there. That's not really quite what I'm talking about. That gets us part of the way there, but not all the way there. So she only wants one thing fucking discussing 9 lives on every bro. I don't need 9 lives on every bro. Anticipation is also really cool. I like the design of it a lot. Anticipation is a good concept. Anticipation is a meme. What do you mean by that? Why does it apply to multi-attacks? Why does 1 damage hit Sprocket? Oh, I mean, sure. Yeah. All right. Okay, gonna get Onslaught rocking and rolling. Let's hit that guy, actually. We need to get Choppy Cat full force. Come on, Corvus Corax, don't break to the Geist screams. Don't do it. You did it. He's got a lot of resolve. There should be an off-slot ability. Once the battle is over, it's time to relax. Mixed drinks with tiny umbrellas come out to improve morale. See, now that I can get behind. We don't have the ability to rally, so I guess I'll just... Disappointed. Luckily we already ended turn, so... Casual 3 attacks in 1 turn. Normal stuff. Yeah, it would be OP with shields if shield block didn't deduct from it. One of the many things I noticed when I was looking at the difference between hardened and softened Reforged. And yes, I just referred to regular Reforged as softened. I do think I'm clever and funny. Isn't full force kind of OP? I don't think so. I actually think full force is cool design. CH Monk, kind of a monster with that weapon. Yeah, full force is a cool way to add a fatigue reduction mechanic to hammers. Yes, that's basically, in essence, that's exactly what it does, and I like it. Got him. Corvus Corax, the guy with the broken elbow joint? He is. He is. We just need to get him fixed up, you know? Need to get him a new elbow joint. I hear there's a special sparkling water that you can drink that will fix you right up. That's the rumor, anyway. This claim has not been verified by the FDA. All right, no fancy shiny treasures here. Oh, do I keep going down here thinking that the desert bits of stuff here might contain this final city? Oh, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I think I do. All right. Slice the Elder. Let's grab Flail Spinner. This particular perk is cracked, and we like it. Let's grab all the defenses. Oh, we get another one. We get another one. Beautiful. Beautiful, wonderful. Very cool. I think our sensor cost will be fully manageable with battle flow and finesse, such that I'm not thinking we need to invest in fatigue too much. What happened to the famed flail? Like the one-handed flail? We've still got it. It's actually sitting on Fulio right now. You love discovering the second perk. Yeah, it's really cool. All right, let's do Whirling Death. Actually, that's overdue now that we have this. And I do have, yeah, okay, I've got Nimble. Yeah, we gotta try to find this arena city. I don't think we can actually get to there. Oh, we can. Okay. Can we get to there from here? Let's let the pathing... No, it's gonna take us that way. All right. I'm guessing it's over here somewhere. I don't think... Yeah, no. Well, all right. I guess we continue back. Our disappointment isn't immeasurable on our days ruined, yeah. You can check the famed chance on the far right camp and see if it's too low. Oh, I suppose that feels a little... Yeah, that's revealing information I don't want to have revealed to me, even though I just literally moused over it. But that was going to be 0 no matter what. Well, I don't know. Maybe this could have a famed chance. This might always be 0, even this distance. But 0 does kind of imply, I don't know, maybe it would be a really low chance. Like, it could be a really low chance, so maybe the southern city-state is over here somewhere. I feel like at that distance it'd have some chance. Yeah, maybe. It's a really low, like, base number for that type of camp. It's like minus 27% or something kind of crazy. All right, so we'll take the fights on the way back up to the north. Ka-ka! This time we've got 2 necromancers. No ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghost. So we will run our tanky boys forward. I think we just do that. Did you ever consider saving the burb to get a 1-turn initiative bonus during combat? Oh, like a second burb? Or, oh, to use it for later? Yeah, I haven't been doing that, but that's probably a pretty good idea. There's times where I want to do that. Corvus Corac. Sir. Get it together. Corvus Corac. Get it together. You like to use it the turn you use Onslaught to get plus 40 and basically get adrenaline on the team. Sounds pretty good. I mean, we could get a second bird, right? I assume it's not a one-time use. I'd be surprised if it was. Could still backup plan for Onslaught or Hold Steady. Let's do a Hold Steady on this turn. Second bird seems like probably a good idea. I think I just attack. On the Chaucer, we'll do both. Got him. Still need to move that net over. Need to stop forgetting to do that. Take that. That's right, walk into the fire. You fools. Okay. That's cool. Don't need to reactivate Whirling Stance for a little bit yet. So we won't. At least not yet. Let's just do Onslaught. Pretty good with their choices of target there. Totally fine with me. Do some angry screaming. We'll wait on Slice the Elder. More screaming. Let's wait on Not Delusional. Beautiful. That's right. Guns, guns, guns! I wonder if I go for the pushback. Just to stagger him? Feels like that's the play. It's a higher hit chance than I would have liked to see. Take out that one. There we go. Target eliminated. Bunch of these enemies are going to resurrect. Something we'll need to be ready for. I feel ready. Things are looking not so good for Team Necromancer. Bet CT all. Should have put more points into Palatinus. I don't know what that means. Am I uncultured? Is this a Warhammer 40k reference? I always miss those. Can you riposte with the longsword? You can riposte with something. That's some of the big chonky two-handed swords, and I don't remember which ones. You're using it in a build with the Kriegsmesser, which is a sword cleaver hybrid, and it's very cool. Interesting. Sounds cool. Ooh! Soul Link turned that into a 2-for-1. Whoa, is that a bug? Did we get the kill for Soul Link and there's still an enemy here? Hold up. Wait, what? Judge? Oh no. Give log? I was wondering if you'd say that. Will send. Have sent. Let's see if he comes back, right? Because if this fella resurrects. Oh, whoa, he's back here. Wait a minute. What is this? Was this guy always here? Wait a minute. Possibly, never mind. Maybe that enemy may have risen outside of vision range. Okay. He was enjoying his Saturday morning coffee? Not anymore. Pretty high famed item chance here. The only reason I'm not going to do it is because I can hear my wife making the cheesecake upstairs. That's not a euphemism. That's just that's exactly as stated. And I should probably be done here in a moment. So we're going to check for our Swordmaster. I see. Didn't get it. All right. That's what I'm going to call it for today. Tomorrow, I'm going to stream at around the same time. Another morning Slurgy stream, or afternoon, I guess, or whatever, wherever you are if you're in the EU. And so, I think that's going to be where I'm going to call it. I'm going to send you over to one of my favorite streamers, actually, who I don't think I've ever rated. Not that, you know, he's a big boy, but whatever. I don't know. It's where I go sometimes. But I'm going to go do some stuff today, and I'll be back tomorrow. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.